America's wonderful. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. It really makes it. Susie, this is the voice of your conscience.
Yes.
Why, God, why?
Me, Mario. Hello.
Cup of coffee, man, yeah. Cup of coffee in the big time. Don't buy any unripe bananas.
This is Nintendo DS.
I just want to check one thing out with you. You don't mind, do you?
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to I bake the cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Oh crap.
Herman is a sexual person, but he will not be touching the computer at any point.
Oh, it's me, Maddie. I'm in heaven now.
So sorry I died.
I hit the wrong button, but hey, it's all good. What's up, guys? Welcome. Happy Friday. What's going on? Happy Friday, guys. Good to see you. If you're looking for the Gaming Lifestyle Lounge, well, you found it. You're in the right place. And I am your host, America's #1 online video game personality. Been the Parvinator Parvin here at your service. What's up, guys? Welcome. Man, I'm glad it's Friday. Sorry for the late start. I thought I would be rolling a little while ago, but I thought of something that the stream needed, and it's tough. Once I start down an idea, I gotta run it all the way down. Gotta finish it out, or else it feels like a dereliction of duty, you know. So I apologize for the late start. Once I kept working on this one thing, maybe you'll see it live, or catch it later. I'm gonna do it at the end, a little video collage, something I've been working on. You saw a little preview of it, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to work on doing those live video and GIF collages, mixing that stuff together, fading it in and out with other video. It's so fun. I'm having a great time with it. I hope you guys are liking it too. But anyway, welcome. The main thing we're here to do is not play around with a bunch of videos and GIFs. We're here to get serious, okay? Because Mario's going to be going through a very difficult psychic period in today's stream. It's going to be tough for him. He's sitting in 90 stars. He needs 30 to go. But we're getting into the Wonderland section of this game where, all rules are off. The enemies are, scaling and shrinking size. There's mushrooms that grow as tall as the clouds. And it's screwed up, and I don't know if Mario is prepared for it, but I hope that he is. And I hope you're prepared too. Good to see you guys. Welcome.
Oh, crap.
Welcome. It seems like everything's working. Sounds are good. All right. Well, yeah. Hey, Seth. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining. Yeah, I know. I'm glad. He said, thank God you're streaming. Or thank God. Thank you for streaming. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Once I finally hit start stream, I myself said... I also said thank you God, or if I didn't, I should have. Anyway, let's play the game. We'll catch up as we get into this thing. How you guys doing? I'm a little paranoid about everything because we had a couple of drops during the last stream. Sadly, it dropped a couple times. I knew it was having some issues, and then I went to Twitch afterwards, and it was like, there were like 3 or 4 VODs where it just like split itself into different videos. No good. Well, what's up? We're jumping back into this game. We're gonna pick up where we left off. We've got 30 stars left to get, and honestly, I've only 120 starred this game. I've only, gotten all the stars one time before. So there's the occasional star that it's like I've maybe only gotten it once or twice in my life. So we're getting to a part of the game where I tend to not be as familiar. So with that being said, let's drop in. It feels like we've been both playing this game for a very long time and a really short time too. I think I saw that it's been going for a couple months now. I mean, we're on number 12, I believe. I had it in the title, which I cannot see right now. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, it's actually in the part 13. Okay. Oof. Part 13 on Friday the 13th. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, hey, welcome. Hey, so I was wondering, should I say Kyer when I say your name? Just wanted to know how to pronounce it. I don't want to be screwing that up every time. Yeah, welcome. Happy Friday. I love I love Super Mario RPG. I've only played through it, I think, twice now. But I got that one. I had that cart down here, actually. I just did a little bit of organization. I think it might be the organization. There's still some things stacked on top of each other, but I have that cart for Super Mario RPG. That was one of those that I bought from the secondhand store. I had gotten around some friends who were big into Final Fantasy, and through them I had I'd already played Pokemon and barely knew that was a JRPG, and didn't really know necessarily what all went into a JRPG. Of course, Pokemon's a good introduction for that, but I went into this secondhand store This would have probably been like, this would have been during the Nintendo 64 era, maybe towards the end of it or something. And I walked into this secondhand store. I'm still a kid at this point, but I was like, yes, I'm here to purchase. Well, I'm sure I spoke exactly like this, but all jokes aside, I did go in with something along the lines like, I'm here for a JRPG, Japanese role-playing game, you know. And yeah, thankfully those guys humored me and took me to the section with a few good ones. I told them I wanted to get something for the Super NES. And their big options were, I mean, stuff you could probably expect. The biggest ones. I don't remember them showing me Earthbound at all. That could have been an early opportunity to hit up Earthbound, which I'm only just now getting to, sadly. But they showed me Final Fantasy. I mean, shit, maybe even then it was already rare. There weren't that many copies sold. They showed me, you know, North American version numbers here. You know the story, that they're not their Japanese counterparts, but showed me the SNES carts for Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3. I have both of those. And yeah, he also showed me Super Mario RPG. I ended up with all of them. I don't think I bought them all in one go, but I got at least a couple things and then came back. And yeah, I really loved Super Mario RPG. Yeah. And I did a little bit of the yeah, I did so Paper Mario, and then whatever that Paper Mario, oh, A Thousand Year Door. I did that one as well. That's as far as I've gone on Paper Mario. And then I did do Mario and Luigi. Is that the one that was Superstar Saga? Yeah. Yeah, I just did the one, I just did whatever that, I think the first Mario and Luigi kind of game was. Hey, so we're going to be working on a couple of the trippy levels today, honestly, for lack of a better word. The Tall Mountain, where enemies can get really big or really small. Rather, that's a Tiny Huge Island, this one here, where enemies can get really big or really small. And then Tall Mountain, that one with the all the gigantic mushrooms in it. We still have a few here, and we've been working on Tiny Huge, so I think we'll go into that one first. I haven't started Tall yet, so yeah. Yeah, I like them. And one of the things I like about the Mario RPGs, there's like a lot of personality that comes out in those, honestly. Like it's a... And it's a, even in the first one, even in that first Mario RPG game, it was very like, forgive me if you've heard this one from me before, but I realized one time, kind of midstream, we were just talking about it a bit, and I was like, you know, the Mario RPG games, that first one, it was one of those early demonstrations of Nintendo, like, making a game that really shows that they're already leaning hard on nostalgia, that they know they have a population of gamers that has done to some extent grown up with their games, that they have a couple generations already, you know, and that like that their product is good enough and beloved enough to reference it so much. And I think Super Mario RPG coming out for the Super NES is kind of it's one of those early examples, I think, of Nintendo already kind of positioning itself as like this history, you know, in a similar way that I think something like Disney has done with, you know, with them trying to like rebrand and always looking back. Oh, now we're opening up the vault and you know, and it's like they do that. And then it's like in the hopes that, you know, kids these days, their parents will have loved that movie and they're going to want to have their kid watch it. And Same thing, of course, happens with games. I think Mario RPG is kind of one of those early examples. And then how about like All-Stars, you know, Super Mario All-Stars, like kind of another example of, you know, hey, look at these games we did on the last generation of games. And it was like a victory lap, you know. Everyone's sitting around talking about their time together back in those games at the beginning, you know, and then, you know, it's very much a Nintendo's kind of self-referential, it's a very meta thing, and I dig it. I don't know. Smash Bros, of course, really hits all that too, you know. And yeah, I guess what I was getting at is the writing in Mario RPG it has that meta feel to it, where they're expecting you to have played some games, and it's kind of making fun of itself and making fun of the games a little bit. Only as someone who could love them would do, you know? All right, so, shit, I always forget. I think it's... Maybe I want to actually start this one big, so that we can get ourselves over here. But I hadn't done the one with the piranha plants, and I think I have to go kill a bunch of piranha plants while they're big. I don't think I can get over there from here. Do.
Corneria, fourth planet of the Livat system.
I've missed a lot of those, Kyre. Yeah, I need to get a Mario RPG in the running. How'd you like the remake of Super Mario RPG?
Something's wrong with the G diffuser.
You know, my partner got her playthrough of the original Super Mario RPG. She got that in about like just about 6 months or something before they announced that remake. But she really loved it. She loved the original version. Neither of us have played the remake at this point, and I've only watched like a little bit of footage on Twitch. I mean, it looks cool, but I'm gonna back out and get back in. I'm gonna play slow as balls. It's just, this is just how these playthroughs have gone. So just a heads up. I played this game since 1996, but very intermittently. There's been, even though it's one of my faves, it's only been just a few playthroughs. I can never forget which door's which. Oh yeah, Seth, I want to hear about it. So, I know you had the two things you were looking at. One was delivering stuff, and then the other one was for the line, or rather the sous chef situation. So yeah, have to tell us a little bit about it, man. Yeah, what happened? That's funny that I like that there's that painting of Thwomp's Fortress right here. Just there you go. It just ties the room together. Remember that? Well, that's one thing about an interview, though, is that it's sometimes I think sometimes, especially if you really need that interview right then and there, or you really need the job right then and there, it can be difficult. But it is. I'll just say that. Let's see. I want to be big. I think it's easy to forget sometimes that the interview goes two ways, you know, because if they, you know, it lets you know a little something about them. And if their interview process or things that come up in that early time are, oopsie, it's not gonna be good. You know, it basically gives you a chance to interview them, sort of, too, you know? So, yeah, I'm curious how it went, and I know, I'm just saying, there's been times that I've gone to an interview, and, you know, I can just, before I go in, I'm just so focused on, like, how do I please them? But then I get in there, and I realize, oh, wait a minute, this job isn't what it actually sounds like, or, you know, yeah. So they're looking for someone like you probably have more like line cook experience, and they're looking for chef. Is that the deal? Yeah. Hey Lucas, welcome. Happy Friday. Woo! Yeah, I think that we gotta kill these these here, I think, is how this one's done. Dude, I forgot. Can I just punch these? No, you can't punch them. I think I can get on top of them, though. I've just been kind of missing the hitbox, I believe. That ain't gonna do it. Mario, don't die! Let's see. Yeah! Yeah, man. Hey, thanks, Seth. Yeah. Kyra said, I hate working at restaurants. Jobs in general need to pay, and they never will. I hate work so much. Yeah. I know, man. It's, restaurants can... I've had some decent setups. The pay wasn't, you know, it was like a decent setup, or the, okay, so I can sort of slide through them or kind of kick. I don't need to get right up on them like that. Well, that's not going to be as hard as it looks. If only he could collect those coins right there, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they know I can run circles. Yeah. Sorry that their process sucked, man. Yeah. At least you got in and learned that for yourself, you know? Sometimes you got to get in and kind of feel it out to even know that, you know? Yeah, the piranha plant. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Yeah, I like them.
Ah, someone wants to play.
Do, 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 do. Yep, good old piranha plants. Did I give him a different name just now? Do 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 do. Sometimes I'll say words and have no idea what... Oh, I didn't mean to go in this way again. Sometimes I'll say stuff and have no idea, or I'll just like replace a word in my head and have no idea that I used the total wrong word accidentally. Yep. Do 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 do. Yeah, so it seems like I passed too well in front of rich people in front of the street. Oh, okay, yeah. They need an actual chef. Passed too well. Yeah. Well, maybe they don't know what they're looking for, you know, like if you pass the interview thing too easy. Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, it makes it I'm a bad chatter myself. Yeah. Well, dude, it sounds like you saved everybody some time after having, you know, after having it all been a waste of your time. But yeah. Should be segregated at work. No, I think people can. I think people can make it work without that. Do 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 do. All right, let's jump in this pipe. Do 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 do. All right. Do 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 do. I will say one thing about restaurants: they can be so strange on the especially like I mean, depending on sort of, damn it, you know, the nature of the restaurant, because they, I think, I know sometimes like, you know, working the bars, restaurants or whatever that stay up late, have a staff and stuff that often works really long shifts, and there's drinking involved in the job, or at least, you know, that's happening. leads to a lot of bizarre and not good scenes. Yeah. Do 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 do. Yeah, who's the arbiter though of who has good morals and who doesn't though? I don't know. I think I don't think there's really a way to, like, I don't know. I also think I've worked in situations and it hasn't been a problem at all. I don't believe, and if it was, then it's the same kind of problems that happen with just people socializing with others. More so than like some, you know, like inability for men and women to work together. Yeah, I don't buy that. Yeah. We're gonna back out one more time. I keep coming in. Or at that time I went in the right way, but it... Alright. Alright, so we want to go in and we want to be big. Mario, you got this. Just don't fall down. Woo! Doodle-doo-doo. Alright, that's something special there. I made that look half cool. I think if I just... Yeah, if I just stand and deliver, I can just stand and punch one of these. Yeah. I think of course most of history we lived in lifestyles quite different from what we live now. I think the thing is things have changed. I think things have changed. I think we're living in a modern world, and to certain aspects that actually didn't work for huge swaths of people. And not to say that any existence now is great for everyone, because it's not going to be. I think that the universe is a very tough place. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really necessarily believe in a... Yeah, I certainly don't believe in like one absolute kind of truth or something, like some ability to discern that, really. What is it, like through a god or something? I don't know. If you're running around work talking this kind of stuff, no wonder you might have had some issues. I don't know. Yeah. It might have been you that was making the workplace hostile. I don't know. Says, I just want to make some good food, man. I just... You know what? I think, well, when you mentioned sous chef and you told me you didn't have a ton of, or the experience you had was a while ago, and it didn't seem to be like full on, because sous chef I think is basically like, they can essentially do pretty much, they can run the whole thing as the like top person who's there on the like working day-to-day kind of thing, you know. Right, I don't know if mathematics and morals though are like, are you gonna find me an equation for someone's morality, some kind of way to put a number on that, to quantify that data? I don't know that you can. I don't think you can. I also think there's a lot of sources that one could derive their morals, it's essentially the same morals from, without it having to come from one particular lifestyle or yeah. What are we doing in this one? I'm stretching. God, I've been locked up this week. I got a run in though. 2 of them this week. That feels good.
Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia.
Francisco, welcome. Yeah, Seth. It was yeah. Totally, yeah. Oh, I wonder like I'm curious because I'm curious about the sous chef distinction there because what I was getting at was like I think a sous chef would pretty much could be like top, I don't know, like a head of the kitchen at all times except when the chef is there, and kind of chef would do more of like dictating the menu, and there's a little bit of like PR side to some of the chef stuff too, or at least experimentation for new dishes, things like that. Quality control. I think sous chef would be able to like pretty much do all that stuff, and so if you had like I'm curious like what that experience was that you had before, because they're probably looking for someone to like run. Yeah. Well, did you get a bad feeling that like, oh, they shouldn't like me as much as they do? Is that kind of what you're saying? Like or like your resume isn't as strong as they seem to like be ready to move forward with? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I don't know, but I think it's one thing to agree that like the universe is governed by a law, by a set of physics and whatnot, and but I don't think that there's an absolute truth. I think we also have very limited perspectives on the world and on our universe. And I think that I guess what I mean is I do, and again I really do think that a similar moral code can be pulled from many different situations. Whether familial, just where they're located, where they're from, a religious situation as well. I think that someone could believe that there is, pretty much had that total skeptic view and still be a moral person, that they're, have that like agnostic or atheist sort of view, but yet still be a moral person, Yeah. And have a similar code, one that wouldn't really, at the end of the day, could be translated into a similar one. I mean, yeah. Hey, welcome, Silos. What's going on? How you doing?
You know, a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim.
What's going on? Yeah, hey Seth, I do know McAllister's. Yeah, I do. It's been a while since I thought about that one, but yeah. Dude. I'd be a teacher in food. Yeah, I feel for you, Kyer. I mean, I know I think for a different set of things going on, but I struggle in a lot of workplaces myself. You just kind of had a general comment earlier, just about I think it was mostly about like restaurants, but I've really felt that I didn't. I felt that it was hard to gel into something before, and felt a little bit insane at points, and I felt very much like a fish out of water. Sometimes I don't exactly, I can work well in some situations, but yeah. But yeah, I get, I hear, I understand, you know, where you're coming from, and I don't know. I think that a lot of what we could think would be truth is dictated by things that could potentially be dictated by things that were ultimately just arbitrary, especially when it comes to, like, if a person, and you weren't even making an argument about like defending a particular scripture or religion or anything, but there's so many aspects of our life that I think are in our existence, and how how we came to be. I do believe in evolution. I think that's, while we're talking about truths, I think that that's something that happened, and I feel that so much of human culture came down to these ultimately arbitrary deviations happening. You know, it's you know, it's, I don't know. That's I think that we can put so much. We can believe that what we believe is truth, and ultimately it's like one perspective, one view out in an extremely big universe. That also, I think that you can have common ground. We can have more common ground with people than it might seem, even if you if you had a pretty like staunch definition of truth, and like, you know, there sort of being one truth or one universal truth, etc. I think there's still a way to observe that, like, a lot of other people are have a similar moral code in many ways, or at the very least, you share a lot more characteristics with those people than you might realize. Yeah. Situations can overlap and not look similar at a glance, but yeah, I used to teach, Seth. Yeah, I used to teach. Sorry, man, I'm trying to do all the convos. Sorry, Silos, welcome to. You were coming in, and we were just getting a little, I won't say deep, because I'm not good. I'm dumb as hell. But yeah, we were going a little above and beyond video games, I suppose. But yeah, welcome, Silos. I don't know. I don't have a good way to play. I don't have a good way to play it here. But we could rock some NES, some actual Famicom. But I don't have my Switch in here. It stays out in the living room. So I don't know that it would be something I'd be playing on stream. But it does look fun. Dude, I'm dried out. Sorry, guys.
I'm tired.
And Grandpa's cotton mouth. Licking my lips all night long. Yeah, Seth, that's cool, man. So that's what fires you up. That's part of what, like, that's something that you get some fulfillment out of, is serving people food and seeing them. I think that's an important thing to know for yourself, like, because work is hard enough to find something you're good at, or even something you can make money doing. I should, Silos, I should give it a shot sometime, because it is right up my alley. I will say this, I don't think it would be a little while longer, but it would be more like a few months kind of thing, because I have some stuff lined up. I just got a Sega Genesis recently, and I was a Nintendo 64 kid, so I feel like it's time to heal the console wars a little bit. I was certainly on the Nintendo side of that. Every now and then I got to play a Genesis, but it was pretty rare. And I said, I just got one, and it's like, looking over at it right now fondly. Oh yeah. Oh, I was just saying, Seth. Yeah, man. It seems like you have a passion for serving, yeah, like you just talked about how, like, I guess that gives you some fulfillment, right? Is giving a dish to someone and it makes them happy, like seeing them eat it, and you know, I think that's really important to identify about yourself. Is like, what is it that gives you fulfillment? Sometimes that can't be a thing that you do for a job. Maybe it doesn't pay enough or whatever, but but it can be used maybe to at least get you in the right direction, you know. Yeah, man. Silos, have you been doing the speed runs of it lately?
Let's go.
Of yeah, Super Mario, or not Super Mario, but NES World Championship. I think you might have mentioned, or maybe you're talking to me about some Mario 64 speedrunning stuff too. One time, yeah. Yeah, man. Totally, Seth. I hear you. Yeah, man. Yeah, you know, it's tough for me to figure it out. I mean, it doesn't pay the bills, but doing some level of entertainment like this, I think gives me a fulfillment that when I'm in a creative zone, either like performing, because I do some comedy stuff and I've done voiceover in the past. I haven't like actively done anything with that in a while because everything sort of dried up for me. But like the creative stuff I've gotten into, it feels like I'm at my best, or at my you know, I feel alive when I'm chasing down a creative idea, when I'm writing something or finishing something, working on a video. There is a fire that comes out in me that is totally absent at other times, or I should say sorely lacking, and a passion and a focus, you know, and I think that was important for me to realize, because I think this one we're supposed to race so it's Noko Noko Ritan Macho, I think. Noko Noko is, you know, a turtle shell, right? Let's give me 1 second. Actually, I can I can give you guys. I'm going to take you guys to this. It's the mushroomkingdom.net. There's this breakdown where they translate all the level titles and everything, and it's pretty sweet. If you've watched this one before, you might have seen it, but yeah. Yeah, creative arts is tough. I think well, you know, it's really difficult because it is very hard for someone who, you know, does anything creative arts or performing arts wise to make a living off of it. It's always been that way to an extent, but it's at the point now where like and again, art has always been something that required money. So there's everything I can say. There could be a counterpoint to it, but I'll just say that like it has gotten even harder to do this stuff without already starting out with a lot of money, you know, or trust fund or what have you. You know, it's very difficult. It keeps a lot of people who would be talented and potentially enough to make a living on it. That stuff doesn't happen overnight. It takes often. It never happens for many people, most people, and then for those it does, it rarely happens overnight. It's something might have been building up for a long time, a lot of hard work and etc. And then suddenly, bam, floodgates open. That thing can happen, but it just a total overnight with no work, no prep, no kind of earning your dues. That doesn't happen. Hardly ever happens, you know. And when it does, it's usually not something that sustains itself into a, you know, a long thing. So that means that the only people who can afford to do it in any way are folks who, you know, had already started with a bunch of money or saved some money from a previous job, you know, had other forms of income coming in for a little bit. I saved some money just to go like full freelance and try to just, at the time it was going to be mostly voiceover stuff. And I really shouldn't have, oh shit. I wasn't ready to go full-time freelance at that point. I was still, it was like I was getting jobs or gigs, but it was nothing. I'd made that jump too soon. I don't think I was ready. And then I'm sitting around like, well, shit, what do I do? You know, I got depressed and then realized like, okay, why am I doing this in the first place? Well, it is because when I am in a creative mode, part of me comes alive, you know, and okay, well, that's really what I want to do. Is that going to be the thing that pays the bills? Probably not, you know. Am I going to go a little crazy and maybe be a level of depressed and anxious if I don't do something in that, you know, in that ballpark? Yeah, I think I will. And I think it's something that I need to like keep in mind. And that means that it's, you know, that means it's community theater or going to doing my little YouTube show, you know, 2 or 3 days a week or whatever. And getting it in when I can, you know, it's stuff. I have to realize that if I want to keep doing it, and I realize that it means so much to me, I can't think of it as this all or nothing. It's got to be the only job. It's not there right now, you know. So do it because it's fulfilling. I think we're supposed to race the turtle, I think is what's going on, actually. Give me a chance. I know, that's the hard thing. Oh shit. Well, and Seth, so many resumes or so many places want to hire with a lot of like you know, they're looking for you know, 8 plus years of experience or something. Everybody's a different employee, and not everybody interviews well, and not everybody has a great start, but it doesn't mean that they're a terrible employee. I feel like I've had some kind of, you know, like, saying rough start, well, some of them were, I guess, but I've had a couple of jobs where I found out later that at the beginning they were like, oh shit, this guy sucks. You know. What are we gonna do, you know? And then I like, you know, I got it just takes me a little while to adjust to stuff, and I don't like to, in a new job, I can have difficulty flying on my own sometimes, because I'm a details oriented person, and I'm perfectionist about all the wrong things, you know. So it takes me a little while to learn that kind of stuff, or learn like what they're looking for. I might have to ask more questions than the average person. I might be like taking notes and stuff because, like, you know, I try my best to listen, but I know I'm a hyperactive man. But yeah, they tend to like me after I get in, and after the initial whatever it is I screwed up, you know. I think we're supposed to race that one dude, so I'm just gonna go get our turtle shell here and where is he? Thought he was gonna be here. Yeah, well, hey man, don't let it get you down. You know, it's just the one job interview, and Yeah, I'm sorry that you went through that. And oh God. Sorry I put Mario through that too, but I'm more sorry about your situation. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, it's okay, man. I understand. Yeah. I understand people got to vent a little bit. Yeah, thanks for, you have a good sense of, when, all right. Some people don't. I've had some people in chat and it's just like, it's like non-stop bad news, like all the time and for a very long time. And it's like, dude, I'm sensitive to that, but I'm like, I as a person who goes through the shit sometimes, I feel for you, but yeah, it's funny because those people tend to not last long. You guys have a good sense of when to, like, So I don't want people to, like, never come in and say anything. It just, you guys know what I'm talking about. It's just, yeah. You got some more interviews coming, man. Do. All right, guys, if you're just joining, I'm running around just grabbing a star and a single star so far. No worries at all, Seth. Yeah, you're good, man. I mean that. I want y'all to, and I mean that too when it's like I wouldn't want people to come in and like never tell me something that was going on. But yeah, it's like, it's good to know when to say it and then to move on, and that's what, everybody, like I said, everybody who's been around here knows how to, I think everybody knows that line, and you're doing it well, so yeah, man. Yeah. No, you're good, dude, yeah. Do. All right, here we go. Wait. You know what? 20 years ago, I was going to show you guys that website, wasn't I? Whoopsie. All right, so this is the star we're trying to get. Noko Noko Ritan Mach. Ritan Mach. Oh, return. That's got to be Ritan return match. The Noko Noko return match. Okay, dude, I never knew that. I think I've seen match before and not caught that. All right. It's like I know hiragana and katakana, but I don't know a lot of vocabulary, but sometimes just sounding the word out, you'll have it. You'll know what they're trying to say. Especially if it's a loan word like return match. All right, let me show you guys this. So this is a resource I've been coming to sometimes because my Japanese, like I said, is not great. So it gives you the names of the courses, how to say it in Romaji. The literal translation, which I kind of like. It's pretty sweet to see the literal translations and compare them to the kind of flowery English versions that we get often. Some notable examples are Pirates Cove versus Jolly Roger Bay. Pirate, Kaizoku. Yeah, okay. Using the Japanese word, right? Yeah. Yeah. So pirate is Kaizoku. Yeah, Pirates Cove. Interesting. The one I wanted to show you. Sorry, I'm sorry. I got caught up there. The one I wanted to show you was Teresa's Horror House versus Big Boo's Haunt. I love Teresa's Horror House. If you're like, who the hell's Teresa? Well, that's the name they use for Boo in Japanese, which I think is hilarious. Teresa. Haresa no Hora House. Hazy Maze Cave in Japanese is cave that is dissolving into darkness. Okay, I'm going to scroll us down to course. I must be here, yeah. 13. We're on, yeah, Noko Noko return match. Rematch with Koopa the Quick. So we'll be coming back to this one in just a bit. Yeah, it's tough because I have considered a move at some point, Seth, but it's hard. I don't know where we would go, and you know, we've moved a bunch, and it's kind of tough because our current situation. It's just difficult to think long term with you know, with like cost of living and stuff. I mean, we live in of course a place where it's very expensive to live in, and there's benefits of that. We really like live music, and you know, we'll save money to go see concerts and stuff, and pretty much any band we could want to see, if they do a nationwide tour or a West Coast tour or whatever, they're probably coming through here, you know. So it's like any group we could want to see. There's a lot of events, and it's a good resource like that. And Southern California is a good resource too for people to do some level of. Come on. I was like, he better get that gust. People that do some level of entertainment. Some of that is just because it's just such a high concentration of those folks, but it has led to meeting other creative friends at times, and ooh, be careful. Folks that I've worked with and have been very helpful. Where is the... Oh, shoot. This is the flag. This is like the end of the race. Isn't it? Surely I'm not supposed to be big. I don't understand. Maybe he's back there. Yeah. Oh, like moving out and living by yourself, Seth? Dude. Yeah, what, Yeah. There you go, yeah. Yeah, I think, well, all that becomes so much easier with, you know, once you get through that next job or get that next one rolling, I guess. There are times that I consider, you know, there was this one inflection point where my partner and I were living in we were living in DC for a few years because she got a job. She had an internship that led to a job, and I came up there to visit her, and I really liked it. I was like, okay, I dug just like how easy it was to get around. The city was dense for an American city. Great public transit, really easy to get around, and kind of similar to what I was saying about Southern California. You know, any kind of big city, DC being no different. Like everything's gonna come through the DC or greater DC, you know, the DMV. Same kind of thing with bands, entertainment, etc. So it had all that, but the cost of living there was high. And where's this turtle? the cost of living there is high, and that was kind of a strange place because it could be difficult to. So you're not the turtle I'm looking for. It could be. In the short time that we were there, I found it. Most of the folks I was meeting, and this was just by way of where we lived and the few friends we had and the network from that. Like most of those folks were involved in some way with something. Politics, you know, nonprofit or, I mean, there's just like, there were so many jobs that, you know, you could work for some small time, I say small time, but you know, you could, you know, there's a whole bunch of Congress people and all of them have a staff, you know, and, you know, sometimes when I would meet people going out in those first, for a little while, it wasn't until the end that we kind of started finding sort of our own crowd. And it's like, no, we're not involved with all that. We don't, you know, I don't work for the 34th Congressional District of Ohio, you know. Yeah. Well, Seth, have you thought about, have you ever considered any... Well, I'm curious how much you like driving or something. I mean, what you're just now mentioning makes me think of literally trucking. Someone that was in this chat for a while, he doesn't do it anymore. I think he that particular situation wasn't good for him, but for a little while, I think it was working. He was delivering for like Little Debbie. It was a very specific. It wasn't the kind of like, you know. I know it can be expensive, of course, to be like owner operator and all that stuff, but it was like a specific working for this company, just doing this truck and, you know, to these stops. But maybe something like that. Yeah. Travel. You mentioned travel, you know, maybe a job that has some of that could be something good for you. And then you get out, you get to see some things as well. And yeah, get to breathe a little bit before you. Yeah, live a little bit on your own, and yeah. Well, that's something to think of, you know. I mean, it maybe when you're looking around for places, it's a particular type of person that can do that, but well, I say it's a particular type. It's not like a type. It's a, yeah, there's a it takes a level of patience or a certain mindset of like, I want to get out and I don't really want to be in one place for too long. And I've known some folks who, I know that for a lot of folks who have trouble with like traditional workplaces, that's like a great setup. And it has its cons, has its pros, but like, you know, I know for some folks that have struggled with like just, you know, sort of regular employment, regular jobs, fitting into a regular workplace or something that can be really, or I shouldn't even say struggled with it, but more like, man, it wasn't for me. I didn't want to do that. I couldn't see myself in an office or working or doing a restaurant kind of thing. I needed a little be on my own, you know. Yeah. I wonder where I can... How do we get this race kicking off? I don't know where he is. I thought he would be, like where this flag is. Come on. Come on. Oh, shit. That always gets me. I've only gotten 1 star today. Damn. I'm working on a particular couple of stars, granted, but... I think this is the end. Where is this guy? Where's the freaking Noko Noko? No, we're supposed to like race him to the top, aren't we? I think we're supposed to kind of race him up this way, sort of. Thanks, Seth. Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, something to think about though. Like, you know, if you do feel that way about travel and having not done it, is some of those jobs. It's again, most people aren't going to be like, hey, I want to travel a bunch and have to travel for work. You know, not some people they love that, but most people that's like a non-starter. Oh, gonna get me killed. Shit. Oh no! How did I not die? Okay, welcome. Okay, that sounds good. Good luck in your lecture. Welcome. I'm gonna say must be they said they can't hear me, so I'm gonna say must be a boring lecture. Then I'll put haha or LOL. Sorry, what's KB? Fallen Seth? Oh, now I see. Right, kibbles and bits. There, quantum physics, nice.
Mamma mia!
All right, I don't know how to get to this turtle here. Yeah. I was gonna joke because he said that he's in a quantum physics course, and if that's the case, I like if you're gonna be doing any you know, rockets or
It's a new
designing an airplane, you know, for the safety of the world, you may listen to that lecture. You know, pay attention. Oh yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for the follow. I don't remember what the deal is with this turtle. I don't know where he is. Maybe he's on this side. Where's the... I think you start down and then you work your way up. We need to be small though, I'm pretty sure. Am I killing this turtle accidentally? Because I know that's a thing you can do if you're big Mario. Yeah. Kibbles and bits, yeah. I don't think I've heard the phrase kibbles and bits in years. Those K's and B's. Yeah. I see what you're saying about South Carolina. Yeah. Well, I felt a similar thing about Alabama, you know, where I grew up, and I spent the first 25 years of my life there, and there was a good portion of that was, well, I shouldn't say a good portion, but like by the time I got to the end of high school, there was very much a feeling of like, I need to get out of here. And a lot of the folks that I was around had a kind of similar thing. And I think a lot of us kind of had sort of an angry reaction of, you know, kind of that a lot of people have when you grow up in a small town and, you know, don't really fit in that well because, you know, you're big, or you're a little weirder than they might, you know, anyway, you might not fit in. Sorry, I'm losing my words here while I watch Mario struggle against the wind. I'm doing something similar with my vocabulary, just running uphill, trying to find the word I'm looking for. Oh yeah. Yeah. Born and raised first. I stayed there Just slow, sloppy playthroughs, actually, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it can be tough, you know, like when I was in high school, like I said, it was towards the end, I think some of it was like kind of getting picked on a bit, you know, and also I also wanted something bigger. Like I noticed how closed in everyone around me was, and I knew that a lot of that had to do with those people not having a very limited view of the world, and some of that having to do with just living in a small town and having not really done a whole lot outside of that, and not met people of different met people of different backgrounds, and kind of learned, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that can come with sort of a small town living can be great, but I think there needs to be a level of like getting out and seeing that your way isn't the only way in the world. And I think that we were looking forward to getting out, but pretty much all of my friends since then, even if it kind of came from this sort of place of like, we don't fit in and I can't wait to get out of here. It like over time came to be an understanding and a love for like, this is the turtle we're looking for. There came to be like like the angry phase would end, and I was more just like, I had part of that I think was getting out, but even before I left Alabama, I was already kind of like, okay, I'm learning to appreciate what it is. It is my home. Even if I don't live there again, it'll always be where I spent my formative years, and it's a part of me, and it's home. Family's all still there, and it's. I think having that angry phase is common for a lot of people. I'm glad that eventually faded to something that was actually, sustainable and not just like, I hate where I'm from, and some people really, I mean, everyone has a different experience, I didn't exactly have the easiest time in school. I got a little bit of picking on, but I would say I had levels of being popular. Just, God, he's really booking it, isn't he? Go, he's going fast. Oh shit, I can't jump there. No, you can't jump. We're gonna have to do this again. He beat us fair and square. Yeah. There we are, guys. Yeah, I hear you, Seth. Yeah, right. I didn't mean you. I meant more like I think sorry. More just like kind of what I think me and my friends were feeling. You're already. I think you've. Yeah, you didn't have to. It sounds like you didn't really have to go through the angsty thing about where you're from that I did. It wasn't a good look. It was, it's kind of cringy, honestly. I'm glad I was able to get. I am, yeah. I'm glad that I was able to kind of get over that, and it was not that I felt that I was better than the people around me. It just frustrated me that people. It was just. It is tough when you're around people who are. When you feel creatively stifled, and like, dude, I spent you know, it, like I wanted to do, I would have done more in this stuff that I really enjoy, writing, getting on stage, doing comedy. I would have started all this a lot sooner if it hadn't been a little part of that was kind of, a little bit of that light was kind of put out in high school by everything having to be hyper masculine and like, you know, if you do theater, you're gay. If you do this or that, you're gay. If you try too hard, you're gay. And all that shit was at the time was like, everyone is just going around saying that about everything. And everyone was so worried about their masculinity at all times and it coming out in this way. And it's just weird to be someone who's like, you know, it's like, as we all know, yeah, that's kind of ridiculous to just label everything like, first off, it's not a bad thing. Like, that's, you know, love is love, baby. That ain't, you know, first off, it's not a bad thing. But second, it's so fucking stupid. You're so close-minded if you think that anybody who like wants to get up on there was this idea that anybody, if they wanted to get up on a stage or do anything like that, there was this idea that it was like, it's funny, I heard this phrase only recently, but it was perfect. It was this feeling of like, you're rising above your raisin. Oh, who do you think you are now? You're Mr. Comedian or whatever. Okay, all right, Mr. Theater, you're gonna get, okay, what, you're gonna sing a song now, you know? You're gonna write this, you know. It was just this kind of like, you know, creativity was stifled, and everybody, yeah, it was not a good scene. And I think that as much as I can't think of a specific time that I said, oh, I'm not gonna go like do theater or be in the band or do this or that thing because someone said something about it. It wasn't there. I can't think of a single like one event like that. It was just more of a fucking haze cast on everything. If you're a creative person in a small town and you're a person who likes to entertain, or it's this idea of like who do you think you are, buddy? You know, like. And it's that shit will sink in. I don't know if anybody kind of gets what I'm talking about, or this just this sort of. How you doing, Ichiko? It's good to see you, man. Welcome. I hope I said hi earlier. I'm mid rant, man. Yeah, me and Seth are talking here. Yeah, oh, yeah. And thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm glad it helps you. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if you're hearing me right now, but I think you might still have the audio off, but yeah, I feel like people know so much about this game. You know, it's like, it seems like, you know, every square inch of the game, I was about to say has been mapped. Of course it has been. I mean, that's easy, but yeah. Yeah, seeing clips like that in Zelda always blow me away. Ball to the balls. All right, we can't do too much of the typing here because it's hurting the momentum, but that's right. People might have closed captions. I just realized that. Yeah. Oh man, thanks Ichigo. Yeah, thanks. I'm just talking about, you know, being kind of like, I was just talking a little bit about that feeling of wanting to get out of Alabama for a while, and then it kind of coming from a place of anger for a little while, and then sort of, you know, kind of getting over that, growing up a little bit, I think, and trying to, I won't say growing up, but yeah, trying to realize that, okay, well, how much the place meant to me and the relationships I had, and, you know, all those formative memories and stuff of growing up there, and family still, you know, it'll always be home, even if I never live there again, which I don't know that I will, you know. I could see myself doing it for a little, you know, to take care of a parent, but I don't, you know, I wouldn't want to move. I wouldn't want to live there permanently. Yeah. I do. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, well, you know, they do, a Leonard Skinner song does play, go, during the Alabama games. They play, well, they play, you can guess, Sweet Home Alabama. Oh yeah, during the Alabama games, they play Sweet Home Alabama, and I might have to go get a shaker. I won't do that. I didn't grab a cart earlier. If I was too lazy to grab a cart from, you know, 5 feet away, then I'm not going to go grab a shaker from the other room. I'm only saying this to myself. I'm upset at myself. No, I have a little, you know, a little pom-pom, little shaker thing. And everybody, like, shakes it. So Birmingham has got the young one. Or blah, blah, blah. In Birmingham, they love the governor. It's like... And then there's a few things whenever you get to the chorus. And we start throwing the F-bombs. That's a good one, Ichigo. That's like a... What? You know, it's going to be like a $2 toy, you know? Yeah, man. Get them a little shaker. They'd like that. Mama's wagon wheel, yeah. Oh, that's a... Yeah. And there you go. Yeah, big old wheels. Yeah. I don't really love that song, but for an Alabama game, I'll be. The Gump comes out in me, you know. Don't eat me. Yeah, the Gump. I turn into a Gump on Alabama game days. Gotta be one of the best folks to graduate from University of Alabama. Forrest Gump, right? There's some, I remember like seeing something from the alumni or something. Okay, he's got a. Okay. Okay, this sounds like a. I don't mean to like cast too much doubt on this, but I've gotten that you're in a college lecture on quantum physics, and now that you've impregnated someone at a frat party. And I can't help but feel that this is one giant fiction. These are the things I would say if I was trying to pretend to be a college student. What class? Oh, yeah, quantum physics. We've all got our secrets. I need to get on the other side. That's what's up. I'm racing backwards now. I am going the wrong way. Do. Yeah, no worries falling. Yeah. Dude. Should be a physics course. Man, you know, I think some of the premier mathematicians of our time have been working on figuring this game out. I mean, I just saw something about like something found like leaving the console on for a really long time. I don't even remember what it was. Maybe one of you guys remembers. But some of the, you know, some of the preeminent minds in all of science I think, are dedicated to Mario 64 ROM hacking, and the decomp, I guess, is done now. Yeah. Hey, Rhodes, what's up, man? Welcome. I forgot I had a soundboard. How you doing, man?
What the hell's this?
Do. Welcome. Welcome. Doing okay. Happy Friday, man. Glad it's Friday. Got a daughter from working at a Kmart. Uh-oh. It happens. That I think that's generally the way things work, right? You work at Kmart for too long. Life happens. It's like a Jurassic Park, you know? It's life finds a way. When I go for my PhD, I need to teach a course. I'm using Mario 64 for my lessons, specifically task speedrunning. Oh, nice. You know what? All jokes aside, the level of study that does go into games, I'm really happy that we have those folks on our side. You know, they're gamers like us. Oh, that happened last time. Go. This is where he really picks up speed, huh? Yeah, he got me once again. We gotta beat him to the board. We didn't have to give up like that, Mario. Jesus. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. How does that work, Rotes? Did you get a notification about that or something? Or you were just checking it out? Thanks for letting me know that it came through. And it was when I set it up, I was having like I did the whole process twice. Something fucked up and it didn't save the first time. And yeah, I did check it. It looked like we were good to go afterwards, but Twitch is iffy, man. I'll get him the link. Give me 1 second. I need to set up those bots to actually give correct information. Give me a hell yeah. The Goosebumps theme song? Where did that come from? Arf, 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 arf. Not the dog barking in the beginning. Arf, 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 arf. Just sample on the keyboard. Sound number 1322. Dog. Arf, 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 arf. Down. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Rotes. Cool. Yeah, thank you. Okay. I was curious. Are you able to hear me at this point? Because I was typing some stuff in. I didn't know if you had, like, captions on, because I was getting a little bogged down with the typing. I might have to cut back on that. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I was gonna ask from where. Okay. Oh wow, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, very cool. So, yeah. Okay, yeah, thank you. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. That's something just... I mean, I'm not trying to buy anything right now, but I do try to purchase the occasional retro game. I didn't know that Goodwill does it like that. I want to see, you mentioned what you were trying to buy, too. One second, let me get back to that. Rotes, I'm sorry, I lost, my chat is gone. It was a something Game Boy, I remember, but I can't see. My chat refreshed itself, so the first one I'm seeing from you is I would hope so. Sorry about that. Game Boy Color, cool. Oh, sweet, dude. I hope you get it, man. Oh, okay, nice. Was that a they had some great names for them. So that's not the clear. That's well, it's clear. It's that clear plastic. But yeah, this one, it was sort of bluish, or you said ice purple. I want to see what that one looks like. I had the atomic purple. Ice purple head. What the hell? Why did it default to ice purple head? I don't know what the... Oh, that's a game. Of course. Of course. Oh, I wonder if we had the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Oh, the Haunted Beta 64. Yeah, it's funny if you like I've been doing these little video collage stuff lately, and since we're doing some of the trippiest sections of the game, where enemies are big or small or mushrooms grow as tall as mountains, I did a little video collage thing for the very end. So if you guys don't watch it through, come back through and check it out. You might like it. It's gonna be a full-on psychic journey. Dude, that's the one I had. I think if you're ever looking for this color again, I think that this is the one they call atomic purple, or at least that's they also had the 64 versions too. Those fantastic, and controllers with them. Yeah, dude, those are cool. That's the one I had as a kid, man. Wow. That might have been the one I busted. I got pissed at a game system, and this is not my proudest moment.
Give me a hell yeah.
No, you need to get to the negative sounds.
You dumb son of a bitch.
I got pissed off, and I'll get you that Discord, okay? Yeah. I have a bot that tries to put it out there, but it yeah, give me just 1 second. I'll go grab it while I'm talking here. But yeah, I don't know what I was playing, but whatever it was, I got pissed off, and I took the Game Boy Color and I just held it as firm as I could in my hand. And I slammed the shit out of it right onto the my bedpost. And I'm I'm at this point, I'm maybe 11, or it's I'm still quite young, old enough to know I shouldn't have done that, and the instant regret of looking down and seeing the cracked screen. It looked cool. The screen looked trippy. As the LCD or whatever the fuck was trying to, all going off to the side, and Rotes, I had it send you an invite, although I thought they'd already have you in, but yeah. $12, yeah. I didn't see the price. No, okay. I got so excited about the product, I didn't even shit. Didn't even see the price. I thought so. How come when I go to invite, it will list people who are already there? Why would I want to send an invite to someone who's...
You dumb son of a...
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't even know it existed. Yeah. That's pretty cool. I see. Okay. All right, now you're in. There's next person in the line for the people I could invite. I need to have a conversation with them next time they come around. What's up with that, buddy? I thought you were already part of the team. Next thing I know, I go to get a Discord invite, and it's a... Try to get a Discord link, and it says you're not part of the party. Yeah. Thanks, dude. Thank you. I think every now and then I'm just gonna say it because I love this chatter. He seems like good people. Captain Nemo. I feel like every now and then he must do like a social media purge or something, and then he comes right on back to us. Yeah. Yeah, that works, Rotes. Thanks for Croats. A little community. Okay, the turtle I want to talk to, I think, is on the other side of this. Sid, welcome, buddy. How you doing? Oh, shoot, I need to get a break. Been at this for a while. All right, let me try to get this turtle race going one more time. It's like if I catch him, because we got to head this way. You really got to be fast at the beginning, I think. All right, let me try this race here, and then I think I'm going to have to... Go! Okay, I didn't hit one of those balls. He's coming right up on us, though, isn't he? Shit. Go! God damn it, that's... yeah. I think that's a loss. Especially when you do that. Ah, only a single star tonight. That's okay. I've enjoyed the conversation. Hanging out with you guys is, that's why we're here. Oh, man. Sid, what do you know good, man? Happy Friday, buddy. Yeah. Do 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 do. All right, let's hit this intro page, shall we? Let's do this. I'm going here. We'll keep that music going. That is right, isn't it? Hold on. I think this is just the same music. We were just hearing it for a long time, but it's the Bob-omb Battlefield music, among others. If we start out big, we can work our way over to that other side a little faster, I think. Happy Father's. Is that coming up this weekend? Is that sneaking up on me? Yeah, sorry, dads. Sorry to all the fathers and dads, daddies, zaddies. They haven't missed it yet. You got yep, of course, you've got Sunday, which, yeah, I didn't think I had missed it, but I didn't realize it was this weekend. Also, Friday the 13th. So, yeah. I didn't realize that until, like, I don't know, a couple hours ago. I had even written the date and, 6/13. It didn't hit me. All right, guys, I'm going to get a little break. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to get a little break. Well, I think everybody's kind of getting acquainted. I think this was their first time maybe visiting Roth. So, yeah, I think it's like a little new for everybody, Everybody's figuring everybody out. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's good to see you guys doing, trying to follow up with that. And, I want to ask, when folks rate in, I was kind of thinking I want to ask people what they... what do you do? What were you streaming, of course, but like, what do you have coming up as well? Because, yeah, these small streamers, it helps to have, we already have something along those lines, so like a community. and raiding into each other and stuff. And it's like, I'm not going to do the follow for follow kind of stuff. Like that's, I think that's, you know, yeah. But I think that like trying to build real online community, you know, because the best we can in this virtual space. Yeah. It's cool to see you guys talking to each other in the chat and hanging out like that. Yeah.
Oh!
Sid, yeah. All right, well, I hope those kids have something for you on Sunday, you know? I gotta... What should I get for Dad? I don't know, he likes models. I got him the eBay card a couple, maybe one time too many. Although, you know, then he can buy what he wants. Rhodes is here for the ladies.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, crap. Oh, crap.
What's your marital status, Rhodes? Did you say something about a wife at one point in time? Maybe as a... this is a... Yeah, less trying to grill you and more like, I just realized, like, yeah, you had said someone in your chat, I think, was your wife. Very cool, man. Yeah, awesome. Very cool, man. Been at it for a little while then. Nice, nice. Yeah. Does, well, you know, I don't want to pry too much, but yeah, I was curious if your partner streams. Yeah. Yes. Okay, cool. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's right. You mentioned that, and I wasn't sure if she streams too. But yeah, that's cool, man. That's great. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, well, it's cool that you have some support in the chat sometimes.
Yo, you didn't have to do that.
Hey, what is that? What? Oh, thank you, Ichiko. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Hey, man. Thanks. Thank you. There's one dad telling somebody else to take care of their dad. Come on, man. Don't forget the dad. Yeah. Barely want one sometimes. Oh, yeah. It's... My sister, you know, like wanted kids for so long, and then it was twins, bam. And everybody was like, oh my God, you know, how do you feel about that? Or, you know, is that I would be too buried in work. And the thing she'd say was like, well, I've never known any different. Because it's like if I change one diaper, I change two. Like it's just, you know. Yeah. Talk about women, huh? Yeah, two women, huh? They barely want one. Okay, nice. So we're getting is this the body count here? I don't think it's the body count. I think it's more like going steady. You seem like kind of a romantic type, you know? Well, never mind if it was the 80s chicks, you know? He likes them fast. The cars, the women, etc. Yeah. More is more, less is less. All right, guys, this is going downhill fast. Let me get the hell out of here. Thank you for joining. Mario is in Wonderland. Oh, you think that I was on drugs the way that I'm playing right now, but we're getting to the trippiest part of this game. And there's super tall mushrooms. There's enemies that are big and small, and it's like something straight out of Wonderland. All right. Well, okay, you might have to... Rhodes said just be there, yeah. Well, that is a huge... So much good comes from that, you know? Being present, right? A lot of bad too, but it's a good starting point. I should say it's not like the only thing. It doesn't guarantee a good situation, but it's a good place to start. Yeah. I think a lot of people when they have kids don't know what's going on or what they're doing, and everybody says you figure it out because you have to. Or you don't figure it out, I guess, and your kid grows up to be a dud. All right, with that being said, we're going to take a break. I'll see you guys back here in just a few minutes. Actually, give me a few. I'm gonna get some refills. Just chill for a little bit, right? Hang out for a little bit. Leave the stream in the background, whatever. I'll be back in 6, 7, 8 minutes, something like that. Shouldn't take too long. 8 sounds extreme. All right. Let me just take even more time talking about how long I'm gonna break for. Good God, dude.
The pounding. The pounding.
That is a disgusting act.
delivers the facial.
Blakester is ready to get his knob gobbled.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey up, guys, happy Friday. Good to see you. Welcome. Two loud songs coming at you, layered on top of each other. That's what we do here at KPAR. Playing all the retro hits like Mario 6444. Only on KPAR. I'm hoarse. It's not my best read. It's terrible, in fact. But, got no to it, you know? It's nothing in the diaphragm. Except, probably some mucus, to be honest. Just full honesty. Mr. Allergies. Welcome, guys. Good to see you. We're working on this course here, Noko Noko Return Match. Our Koopa return match. I like that they're Noko Noko in Japanese. Alright, so if I start as big, if I go in here as big... I feel like, you know, I gotta say it, I haven't read everything in the chat, but yeah, once again, I feel like there's a... It's the damnedest thing. We have like the most... It's if you created a college student in a lab. They... And this is the details that matter, right? But it was the like Twitch. I'm in a lecture for quantum physics. That, again, that's like what you would say if like first thing that would come to mind, like, all right, you're in a college class, or maybe you're drawing a picture and you want to put a smart title on the book or something, you know? So, okay, quantum physics, of course. It's a series of coincidences that I don't mean to like say they couldn't line up, but it's the like frat girl or frat like girl every night. These are like the things I would say if I had created a college student character. It was like, you know, like I don't know, like it was like the perfect one created in a lab, you know, to hit sort of like, we found them, the most, right? The center point, the most typical of fictional college student stories. So I don't really know what's going on. But it seems like we're spinning a yarn here, but most people I knew who were in a frat and were you know, getting, you know, smashing on the regular, I'll just say they didn't spend a lot of time hanging out you know, down in the chat. Yeah. A, because I didn't have Twitch didn't exist then, but B, or some equivalent chat for the time. Like, you know, some great message boards, right? You know, they weren't going to be on that. Chances are it was on a Friday night, you know, you're not in class and you're not, you're probably, you know, class happens. Class can happen on a Friday evening. I've had a late class, but yeah. Okay, yeah. That's funny, Ichigo, yeah. Hey, there were some solid video game message boards. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I remember I've done that. I mean, you know you're talking to, at least at one point, 19-year-old M from Florida, right? I was in I just remember like that was me. Sorry to clarify here. Yeah. Yeah, to clarify, that was a role I once lived. That of a 19-year-old male from Florida. And a role I once played, I should say. At this point, I would have been in like the 6th grade, I think. We got AOL when I was around there, and I remember just going into chat rooms, which I shouldn't have been in, and it was either trying to cyber, or I was doing a lightsaber battle with somebody. And honestly, looking back on it, I don't know where things went, where I ever deviated from that path, you know, where things went so wrong and I ended up so different. But, yeah. Well, yeah, it was a yeah. Right. Gas, what is it, like gas, grass, or ass? Or the saber or cyber, right? To take your pick. Yeah, some. Yeah, so there was this little. I remember on a couple of Star Wars AOL boards, people would do this thing where you would like do the equivalent of adding someone or whatever, you know, go like, or just type their username in and then something like. If you would, I don't even. Usually there were people would agree to a duel, but then it would become a who could type the fastest, and people would make macros so that they could say things, because it was like you would say, you know, : swings lightsaber or something. I think that this was the format. Is anybody else remembering this kind of thing? And then, you know, someone else would have to come in with like block, you know, and the person that is swinging the lightsaber would be doing, you know, a countdown or whatever. And if I could correctly count to 3 or whatever, then we could say it was a strike. It hit you, you know, if you hadn't blocked in that time. So I don't know if anybody, I'm sure there's, you know, equivalent games for every fan base. When you're, but yeah, hey, we were having some, dude, we were having some lightsaber battles, man. It was crazy. It was just, I like to imagine everyone in the chat, like as their avatar, like just Darth Maul cartwheeling around the fucking place, and just like, it's all these like, you know, all these, it's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of 6th graders like me, like, but they have the, you know, he's Darth Maul, but like, you know, kind of like a combination of Darth Maul and Broly together, you know, he's super built, and but yeah, it's just all these 6th grader, just these like, you know, 10, 11, 12-year-olds. They're huge, awesome avatars swinging lightsabers around, just having the best battle ever. Welcome, yeah, welcome back. Hope the lecture in quantum physics was a good one. Do 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 do. Star Wars kid. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what... Where's Star Wars kid today? What did Star Wars kid think of the sequels? All right, what am I doing? Did I race? I didn't race the thing yet, did I? All right. This is a good run today. We got a star so far. Do 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 do. Yeah, they are a mess. Yeah. Ooh. Sorry. Forgot I was streaming for half a second. My shoulder's been jacked. I feel like it's just under the shoulder blade on the right side. I was able to dig in earlier. I need to go rub these balls. I need to show you guys what I'm talking about. My wife bought this pouch of like massage balls, and they all have a different shape, different size, some of them like different firmness, right? The balls come in all shapes and sizes, and you do anything from, you know, taking them and sort of rubbing, just like having one, or trying to roll it around on a neck or something, to there's one that you put up against the wall and then you just get into it. And dude, it's like, I think it's one of the most helpful, like whenever I was surprised, because I don't know, I'm just skeptical about everything, and I always, I'm like, oh, just everything feels like it's trying to be some silver bullet, but nothing works, you know, it's, you know, do all these little things help? And this was something I was like, okay, this actually feels helpful. Yeah, so Star Wars, right? When you, if I understand you, you're saying you never saw the sequels, right? But you did see the prequels. I guess I'm trying to. The 4, 5, 6 are my 1, 2, 3. I guess I'm just struggling to, yeah, truly see, to get what you mean. Dude. There, that's the only the original trilogy is the only one you've seen. Got it. Yeah. Right. Yeah. I see. Right. Okay, right. Hey, you know, yeah, you didn't get the memo, man. Popular memo. It was rather popular sentiment. Get this, guys. Star Wars movies, you might have thought they sucked. Popular sentiment. I just left you in the dust. The prequels, they're great. Everybody loves them. No, it's funny. I do like the prequels, and I remember at the time really disliking Jar Jar. And I think what's funny is at points I was young enough to still like. I think I'm still at that point a little more of kid versus, at least during for episode 1, versus sort of teen, you know. But it was interesting, the things that I like, because I'm around all these people that are, you know, of course, like hearing from older folks, everybody hated Jar Jar, and like my dad was bummed that Qui-Gon Jinn was killed. I like that Qui-Gon Jinn. They should have kept him in, which, you know, is like a sure, I absolutely agree, you know. Well, I'll agree that I liked Qui-Gon, but I think he served a great his death served a great purpose. But maybe I think it was more my dad's nicest way of saying Liam Neeson's character was about the only one I gave a shit for. You know, I think that's more of what he was trying to say, but. Yeah. To me, I do see where it's interesting in that they thematically feel so different. I think they're very different movies, and it's interesting because I was seeing a little bit of because I went on a prequels kick recently because we played that episode 1 racer game. Oh, I just killed the guy. The game is being played with 13% of my brain. Spoilers. Yeah. I do like I like pretty much all incarnations of Obi-Wan as a character, and every, you know, Ewan McGregor and Sir Alec Guinness are just yeah, I really like them both as actors. I think it was a hell of a performance. Is Mario 65? Welcome, Devin. Yeah. How many Marios are we up to at this point? I know Nintendo tried to give us they did a tech demo for the GameCube that was Mario, or was it the GameCube, or was it this for the I think it was for the GameCube. Mario 128. Could have been the Nintendo 64 DD, but I don't think so. I think it was for they did this demo. It was like Mario, or I say demo, it was really like a demonstration video, or that's not the word, but proof of concept kind of thing. Still lacking the vocabulary I'm looking for, but similar to, like, yeah, when people saw that Ocarina of Time, that treatment of, wow, the realistic Ganon and Link fight, and then they gave us Wind Waker. Oh, rug pull. All right. I thought that if I were little, what I wanted to do would be easier over here, but it's not. Well, there is another pipe right there, so I can just get to that. Fudge crackers.
Mamma mia.
Mm-hmm. I was seeing something that I guess, like, Harrison Ford wanted Han Solo to die in you know, Return of the Jedi. He had petitioned George Lucas, like, please, you gotta kill my character off. He can't survive this. T. Roy Jenkins, welcome. Yeah. Nice. I need more sound effects tonight. Mario mix. Oh man. Gotta be one of the most mixed, remixed, decompiled, memed, methed out video games in all of history, right? My God. Mario 64, folks. There's a friend chicken shop in my hood called Hin Solo. Oh no. I like friend chicken too. Did you have an accidentally vegan comment there, Ichigo? My friend chicken. Of course, yeah. That tasty friend chicken. Nice, dude. Hin Solo. That is funny. Good old. We love a good pun. What's the staying power on Hin Solo? I wonder. What's the chances they don't just go with another, pop cultural? Mario, what the hell are you doing?
Mamma mia.
Yeah. T-Roy, yeah, good to see you. Happy Friday. Ahoy, ahoy.
Life is a stage. Correct.
Okay. Thank you. We're trying to race this turtle. I'm playing terribly. I'm dedicating about 13% of my brain power to the game. Woefully inadequate. We're getting just terrible displays of Mario just being bullied by everything on screen. I'm jacked up. All right, let's all do some stretches. Italian brain rot 64. Everyone's favorite.
Oh frick, oh frick, oh frick, oh crap, oh crap.
How true is it that like Mario was the name of, I think it was like a Nintendo of America like warehouse employee or something, and someone liked the ring of it. Doo. Rumor has it. Doo. I know we got some internet sleuths, some debunkers as well. We'll just, hey, a whole lot of video game myths out there. Some of them, I'm a skeptic, always a skeptic, but some of these internet myths, it's okay that they persist because it, people can have their. I don't care about like creepy. I missed all the stuff about Mario, this game being creepy. I guess there was years of creepypasta videos dedicated to it. When I go to look for pictures, or especially something like a map of an area or a model of a character, there's about a 50% chance I will land on like a wiki page for some creepy Mario 64 project instead of what I'm actually looking for. And it'll be like some twisted tale of... That was really cool. Some twisted tale of the behind this guy we're racing. The Koopa the Quick, and of course the thumbnail has him with the like black and bleeding eyes with the red pupils. Missed all that. Don't care. I don't need it. It's funny because it's like you'll just see the same things repeated over and over over and over again. Like, does anybody else find Mario 64 unsettling? Mario was the landlord for the building where Nintendo of America was based, named after a landlord. Dang. Well, I guess that explains maybe Hey, you know, this also explains a little bit about Mario's backstory of fixing the pipes, too. And breaking the pipes to such a degree that he created some kind of warp zone or something, as we all saw in the Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Where these two dipshits are in there, like, with plungers and like a, you know, I don't know, one of them's got a wrench. There's water everywhere. They threw on some pajamas or whatever, but they own the building. It was also like, you know, 3 weeks ago that they asked to get this fixed. They're just now in there, you know. They fucked it up so bad that they created a warp. Yeah, exactly, T-Roy. I can't believe I didn't see it until now, honestly. It's... you know, forget me. For half a second, I thought it was some working class hero, you know? So he's collecting the coins all the time. It's really just the rent that's owed to him. Yeah. What's up, Tater? Welcome. Welcome. This is Mario's tenants. This is the equivalent of, like, you know, paying someone with a sack of pennies. They did one even bigger, right? They scattered 100+ coins all across a 3-dimensional level, you know, it's... Ooh. Is Mario even a licensed plumber? I don't think so. I think he was just doing a quick job on it, you know? They wouldn't stop calling and he was tired of it, so he didn't hire a plumber. He's too cheap for that, you know? Oh, nice. Oh, sweet, Tater. Go cool. Got a little stream in, man. Nice. What'd you play? I'm glad you got that stream in. Good luck down at the stove. Tater's like, I need a little something to get through the weekend. Oh. Some StarCraft. Nice, dude. There's a turtle around here somewhere. There's a turtle around here. Actually, jumping off of one of those guys could be beneficial. No, I don't know. I gotta beat this turtle, this Noko, this Koopa here. I don't usually call them turtles. I'm getting lazy. Koopa, at least, you know. If not the original Noko. Noko. Yeah, do it. Tater likes to tell me how much better he is than me. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys go hard on each other, you know. But I know deep down there's a lot of mutual respect. It's everyone sees the fire in the other person, you know. There we go. This is the one. Don't screw this up. We've gone sailing into the great blue a couple times now. Ichigo's... He's a good guy. Yeah. Glad we have him around. Oh, happy Friday, guys. Thanks for hanging. Hope I'm doing okay on the chat. Seems like it's kind of in a general celebratory, you know, everybody's having fun. Trying to get to the stuff I can. Of course, sometimes I'll just, you know, I can't respond to everything, but... Or can I? I'll just be one of the streamers that just, like all they do is just read everything that the chat says. There's, like... There's no additional detail. It's just... They said I'm supposed to talk through the whole stream, so I do. I just... Thankfully, I have a very active chat. I just repeat the things they say. And... Yeah, exactly. I didn't want to say it. Thank you, T-Roy. I try to pull the punches sometimes, so yeah. Tater said there's a word from school. Oh, onomatopoeia. Oh, right. Absolutely. Noko 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 is onomatopoeia for slow-moving object. How cool is that? Sounds like the kind of, What happened to the audio? Did it go down, or did I... I don't understand. Sorry, my audio just cut kind of big time, but I don't understand. That's a phrase I try to use every stream. Whenever the technical difficulties are kicking in. I don't understand. What is this one? Chobiji Mano... Chobiji Mano... Each Nissan... let's go, right? Go Shikuret. Secret? Secret. Okay. Alright. So, we're doing the coin one again? I would guess. Give me 1 second. Let me show you guys what we're cooking with here. Let me get Mario out of the water. There's not a safe place. Just pause the game. This is a little guide I've been looking at every now and then, because my Japanese, I can read hiragana and katakana most of the time. But I don't know what they mean. My vocabulary sucks. So sometimes just being able to sound it out, it's a loan word. It's not a Japanese word anyway. So that happened with return match here. Return match. For, yeah, you know, Koopa's rematch. Return match. Return match. Yeah, we're doing Hana-chan's red coins, huh? No, we're not. We're doing Tiny Island's 5 secrets. Chibijima no go shikureto. 5 itty bitty secrets. Man. Yeah, it sounds like cigarette. Yeah, cigarette. Cigaretto. Ah, good stuff. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday.
Excellent.
This is the one where you do you go to the 5 sacred. I'm gonna call them sacred places. I fear that one of them is on that that little walkway that takes you to Wigglers, but I don't know. Could be something on the island too. Well, he's gonna get eaten now. I know where a couple of these are, so just get the ones I know. Bing bom bom ba bom ting tong. I think one is that post actually. Shit. Get the coin, man. Oh yeah. Yeah, thanks for asking, Hubra. Yeah, I had a good time. We fired up the Genesis on Wednesday. Yeah, a few of you guys in the chat were around. That was fun. I just got a Genesis recently, and I have a Model 1, and the secondhand store that sold it gave this dinky little AC adapter, or I don't know, charger, power supply. And I didn't know it at first, but that was the thing that was making everything distorted, audio and video. It actually looks kind of cool. It sounds terrific. Or terrible, but in that, like a writer with some gravitas is using that word. It's an old, the terror, the hand of God. Ah, right. that kind of terrible. A force you can't understand, can't comprehend. But the yeah, it went really well. We just played a little bit of Sonic 2. I had a good time. I mean, I've played more of that game before. It's just most of my friends didn't have a Sega. Like I just didn't get my hands on one really often. And it's funny because I would still just say Sega because I don't know if you guys were this way. I didn't know about the Master System's existence until, I mean, like well after that its era. Like I was young enough to where, like, as I'm sort of coming into consciousness as a kid, you know, Sega is a Genesis, and it's funny because I didn't even know that they had the 8-bit Master System until it was like I think at the end of college or something. Someone actually, I want to say they had some kind of light gun game or something. Some party. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty quintessential, right? The Sonic 2 for a you know, Mega Drive's Genesis kind of a journey. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll do a whole, like, we'll get a few games going on it. I want to get some you know, some good, like, visuals, some good graphics and stuff. Have a frame, you know, right? Do it right. It was tough, you know. I was afraid that someone was going to feel disrespected, either. And I'm talking really the hardware itself, not so much the fans, but Super Famicom or Genesis, when I was playing the Genesis within the Super Famicom frame and stuff, and I was tripping out about it. Turns out it wasn't a problem. It might have been a little disrespectful, but it couldn't be helped.
Well,
yeah, man. So what's funny is I don't think I knew at that party when I saw it. I still don't think I understood what I was seeing, and it wasn't until just a few years ago, I think, that I learned about that. Yeah, Sega. Yeah, you want to play my Sega? Sega. Sonic 2 was one I got to play a little bit of because a babysitter I went to had that one. And so I did get like a good long session on that one where I, you know, was learning and made it deeper into the game and stuff. And so I've seen maybe the first 4 zones of that game, if I had to guess. I don't know. I'd have to get in and play it some more, but I remember the casino and being blown away by that. Whatever the casino level is it just Casino Zone? so I've since I listened to the soundtrack a couple times, so every now and then I'll see a title, you know, but it's without the context of the game. Don't get that, Mario. Get it. Okay, so I think one of the spots is here. I did it earlier. You can kind of hit it. You can activate it a little further out. I had to be big, huh? Ugh, of course. Hooper said, I didn't know about that Famicom was an NES until I was like 30. Oh, yeah. That one took me a little while, but I'm thinking, like, because I had Nintendo Power, every now and then after, you know, because they didn't talk about the Famicom and they didn't talk about Japanese releases other than to give a very, you know, really tease it out. And the stuff was, they didn't want to post a lot of official stuff because they knew that the game was still up to a couple years away from coming out in the US. So stuff like Mario 3 was out in Japan for a long time before it made it to North America. And you would get the scoop if you'd go to other magazines I was too young to know what was going on for the release of Mario 3, but but yeah, it's interesting because like I don't think they really acknowledged much at all about like, you know, you might hear, which is called the Famicom in Japan, but like that, even that was pretty rare. I feel like maybe maybe Nintendo themselves started to talk more about it by the time it got to when everybody's on a closer release schedule, like the 64 era, or you know, beyond. So yeah, I think I would bet a lot of people didn't know about the Famicom here. You know, isn't it? It's interesting to think about the folks who, you know, lived in like it's not just living in the place, but also knew and did it, like, you know, at bigger cities, at New York or in LA or something, where there's like a lot of export business, a lot of import business, and being able to go to, Little Tokyo or go to Chinatown or something, and, you know, someone there does import and you're paying for it, but hey, it's so interesting to think that some folks had those systems early. Like, God, you know, that's some gamer credentials if you were doing import stuff in those early days. You know, I think it's yeah, Ichigo, yeah. Well, also, yeah, I was stuck with a regular Nintendo. I didn't have a Super for a long time. Oh, I skipped to a 64 and would later get a Super, but yeah, I had a regular Nintendo. But to Mom, everything was Nintendo. Yeah, absolutely. All right, I'm supposed to be getting 5 things. I'm doing a bad job. I was gonna make Mario big. He's supposed to go to 5 places and a little number will pop up. There's one here, I believe. Maybe we already got it. Here's a pipe. Pokemon. Yeah, that's funny. Man. I know it's interesting, like, props to any moms, dads out there who put up with kids going on a monologue about whatever video game they're really excited about, and you know, he won't stop talking about these Pokemon. Here it is. All right, 1. We've got a single number. God dang. Oh, shoot. Well, the good news is we didn't really do anything there, so it's easy for us to get back in the same position. What if I start big? I know. I gotta make it to Tall Mountain, too, or else I'm gonna be telling a tall tale with that thumbnail. My whole reputation is riding on this thumbnail, too. I would expect you guys to call me out if we didn't make it. There's one. All right, we're caught up to where we were last time. Here comes 2. Guess you got to be big for these, or at least for the first couple I got. Okay. Maybe we just go the way. The level, it's so cool. I'm only realizing kind of what the level is once you're this big at this point, you know? I've been going around and stuff, just doing some playing it like I'm small when it's big, or vice versa. And I don't know, it is a very interesting level topography wise. I've got like a little, PNG of the map here. And it's another one of those that its layout is just kind of crazy, Pokemon. Oh, good God. Christ almighty.
Why, you're getting nervous, man.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Pokemon. Yeah, I'm excited for some Genesis. I think I've talked a little bit about healing around here, I know I'm speaking with a lot of folks who are console warrior veterans, and many of us were victims. In many ways, we benefited from the arms race between such titans of gaming as Nintendo and Sega, right? That arms race of 8-bit, 16-bit, 32. Gotta have a... Sega got really into the add-ons. That was their arms race for a little bit. Maybe one of you owns a Sega stack. Love to see your stack. There's some crazy ones out there. You start tossing in like a Game Genie and stuff too. There's ways to make this stack them even higher. Yeah. But many of us benefited from the console wars as well. Like, again, these systems and games and the competition that came from the developers. But I think it's time many of us healed the console wars if you haven't already, and especially if you found yourself mostly on one side of the battle lines. I mostly was a Nintendo kid. I had a Game Gear, a little bit of cross, right? That kind of shows even back then. I think things were fluid. But for me, I think I haven't been in touch with that Sega fan and admirer in a very long time. And I mentioned the other day something about a nostalgia cycle. And yeah, you know how it goes sometimes. Like, maybe certain things you're nostalgic for, they're stay kind of more in the forefront of your mind. Then there's other things that you don't always think about them, you don't always have that fire or passion, but when it comes back around, when you're reminded of it, oh, I really liked that. I'm into that, I feel like that's where I'm at with Sega, where like it did, as I had a Game Gear and stuff, I really had a good time the few times I got to play a Sega, play a Genesis at a friend's house, and I didn't have a Super NES, so, anything looked, the NES is great, but anything looked, I wanted to play the newest stuff too. And yeah, those times that I played a Genesis, it did stick with me, and I was like just babysitter. I had one buddy. Sonic 1, I have played probably most of. Sonic 2, I think I've only had like one real, I'm going to sit down for a couple hours and play this game, was Sonic 2, which is sad. The couple times that I played it for like 30 minutes, knowing that's all I do, and I'm not that good, so that doesn't get me that far, or starts resulting in some dying or something, It's not a professional 30 minutes. But, yeah, I think there was also an ear, nose, and throat doctor that had a Sega. And I mentioned this, but they had a weird setup where they had Sonic 1, or rather, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic 2, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles. But sadly, you could not and Knuckles any of those other Sonic games. So it was a bit of a tease because you're sitting there with everything you need, right, to just get Knuckles into Sonic 2 or 3, but yeah, can't do it.
He's running. He's just hoofing it.
It's not an appropriate sound effect, but
Father, Son, Holy, what have you?
yeah. I know, right? That's a... Oh, yeah. Sonic 2, Sonic and Knuckles, yep. That's all the tower you need, actually, you know? Forget the 3D, the 32X and the... I am interested. I mean, I know some folks are really into 32X and Sega CD. But yeah, I'm excited for some Genesis. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I think I think to me, like, in all seriousness, one of the aspects of the Genesis that blows my mind is the release date. 88, you know, like that does feel, you know. I think it was 88. I think it was 88 Japan, I believe. I looked this up the other day. I think it was 88 and yeah, 88 in Japan. Yep, 89 in North America. Yeah. And it's interesting because, like, it at its best is, yeah. I've been such a Super NES fan, such a Super Nintendo fan for so long, but I feel like it's cool how some of the best of Genesis certainly goes toe-to-toe, and there's a lot of just fun action games too, which are, be surprised by how I'm playing here, but Genesis is really good at what was kind of the predominant game of the time, which was action of some kind, action platforming, etc. And some of their old stuff too, and some of that stuff that is like a very arcade based, or the ports of their big arcade games. I always liked that side of Sega too. Some of those are really fun. Outrun and what's that one with the dude with like a jetpack or whatever, and he's got a gun? You're just, I forget what that one's called. Tossing my phone everywhere. That one's fun.
Hello.
All right, let me get serious about this. I've been serious the whole time, but playing like yes. I can't say I've... I clearly have not been that serious because I'm mostly talking. All right, to just get that, yeah. Saying that only for myself. I'm not that good at this game, but I'm not as bad as this looks. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I just want to get up there. That'd be nice. But you guys and maybe do it the slow way. Goomba, you stay the hell over there. Number 2. Well, that's probably the one that's at, like, the furthest point, so... I forgot that they go flying if you punch them. Oh, a coin would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't have 100. We need 100 of them things. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
We'll get to Tall Mountain in a little bit. I swear. I was trying to start this stream, and I worked on something for a while that was the big drain on time. But once I really wanted to get the stream started, I struggled because my glasses were dirty, and I tried to spray them down. I tried to use my little cleaning cloth. And yeah, all it was doing was just making the swirls, you know? And even though I tried to do my little tiny circles, be a good cleaner. These glasses are also crap at this point. Like both, these are prescription, these sunglasses are. These in my regular pair, they're both just etched. And I need to get new glasses, man. I need to just get on that. Okay, Mario. Nice timing there, buddy. I like that. There we go. I don't like that. This would be... Is that just coins over here? Yeah. My God, I don't know which of those platforms I was going for, and I think I changed my mind midair. Oh shit. Toasty.
Thanks for coming out, guys. This rocks. So
it's not Wednesday, so don't finish that one. Should we do a little Tall Mountain? Let me try this one more time, and then I think I need to be big for this, though. Shoot. And then we'll do a Tall Mountain. Wait a minute. Pounding that post, does that get a number? Is that one of the 5 secret things? I don't think so. I always forget which one's which, too, here. I think that's Tall, I believe. Or rather, that's Tall, but the other one is the... I forget it, the room with all the mirrors. I'm gonna try to pound this post. I don't remember if that's anything. Let's see what's up. I don't think so. I mean, I've been pounding this thing absent-mindedly a couple times tonight, so...
The pounding. The pounding.
No, nothing. To what extent do you get coins for killing these guys? Like, well, I guess some of them really shrink down or whatever when we become big. All right, well, let's see if we can get our... let's see if we can do it. We're trying to get to our 5 secret places. So far, no good, but I've been wanting to get on that island as well. That's something we should do. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, I mentioned that, sorry, Huber, I think you'd asked about other games when I was kind of mid, waxing on about the Genesis. I have Earthworm Jim 2, and that game I've had for a while. I love Earthworm Jim, and I picked that card up, thinking maybe someday I'll have it, you know. I did have my buddy, I had his Genesis for a little bit, sadly, a Model 2. And, no longer. Oh, a while back, because he had said, like, if you play it, that's cool. If you don't, you know, Get rid of it. I can't take it. I can't keep it anymore. Or I'm not going to take it with me to this next move or whatever. I wish I should have kept that. I mean, there's a lot of retro stuff I should have kept, but I've had a wave of selling a good portion of it. That's happened twice. Other than like the childhood, you know. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry, which one wrote? Earthworm Jim and Earthworm Jim 2. They're so fun. I had like a combo pack for the PC. Yeah, sweet. Interesting. Yeah. I'm looking forward to playing it, man. Yeah. I'm glad I'm interested in the game too. But that is good to know that it's rare and or that it, you know, could fetch a pretty penny. So we're not getting Mario up via that, and we're probably about to get him eaten up. I had I had the combo Earthworm Jim 1 and 2 for like Windows 95 or something. MS-DOS? No, I don't know what it was. Something. And I really enjoyed those games. I think I beat one, but I don't think I beat the other. It's just been so long since I played them. I don't remember which, you know. It's fun. I liked the cartoon for Earthworm Jim as well. I remember it playing on the WB, and it would at one point it was in a programming block with Pokemon. I remember liking it. Yeah, and it was right. Well, in the games too, we're very much in that like 90s kind of like gross out comic world, you know. The very, very popular aesthetic, right? And one that has a lot of people are into. It's aged well, you know. Has come back into style and stuff at times. But yeah, that's sort of yeah, part of that same kind of thing that gets you those close-ups in Ren and Stimpy. Same kind of art movements. That yeah, a mix of classic, a reverence and a mocking and deconstruction of like a lot of 50s sort of comics and superhero types. And then also just making them look gnarly and looking very, you know, like a... Think about those Ren and Stimpy like close-ups that usually they do this like super close-up and you'd hear like a woman's like stock scream or something, you know, like right as they do the close-up, and it's just something you know, really, it's like a zit or something, you know. That's funny, Rotes. Yeah, Rotes got the rotation. The rotation. Yeah, there was a cartoon for it. Yeah. It's a pretty crazy lineup. I don't think one of the points that we need is inside of that place, although maybe we need to get there as Big Mario. I'm just not playing the objective at all, am I? Bebop boop. Doo-doo-doo. Nice little skybox there. Nice fish. Rescue Ranger, yeah. All those titles, I didn't... out of all those, I think... I didn't watch WB, well, so I'm sure they was on a couple of different places, and it's interesting too, like, you know, the things that I watched versus like other friends that I had, and I got like hooked on a lot of Nicktoon stuff. And I didn't watch a whole lot of other, like it was funny because my wife watched some of the stuff on like, it was like, we had like a different language for Saturday morning cartoons and stuff. We had the crossover with some Power Rangers, weekday Power Ranger, being into that for a little bit. I didn't have the Disney Channel either, and she and her siblings had a lot of Disney in the rotation, I think. Doo-doo-doo. Some, yeah. A lot of good cartoon theme songs, yeah, back then, huh? A lot of those Roads just mentioned, even if I didn't really watch them, I can still hear at least parts of the song. Or the intro, There'd also be the idle TV watching, where, like, I'll watch a show I don't really care about that much or something, like, and you get a little bit of it via osmosis, but a lot of it won't stick, like, just watching TV to have something on, Any Power Rangers fans? Yeah, I got Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for Genesis. And I was a big Power Rangers head for a little bit. Yeah. What? Dude, you left the group, man? You left it all behind, huh? You just left it all behind you. Walked away from your past. So my wife and I recently she's like, oh yeah, I liked Power Rangers, because I was, saying I had the Genesis cart now, and she mentioned that she knew every word. She would probably still remember every word, or at least at one point knew every word to the Power Rangers movie, which I think I only saw maybe once or twice, and I remember like the earliest Power Ranger stuff, and I would have no idea how much I saw in terms of seasons, but I don't think it would be too many, because you're also at an age where it's like you would kind of age into another, like the next demographic. Okay, I'm a little more concerned about Mortal Kombat now than Power Rangers. I've put away my toys, my childhood toys of Power Rangers, and I will now dedicate my life to executing my friends brutally in this game. Studying combinations that will show my friends' video game avatar getting ripped in half, or frozen and broken over one's body, or uppercutted. Yeah, absolutely. Uppercutted into the next stage. Toasty sound and all. Couldn't be worried about Power Rangers after that, man. How are you going to go back to Power Rangers after that? After watching a man fly through a tier after an uppercut, bust into a wall that you didn't even know existed until you first saw it, up into another room, Whose was that? Mortal Kombat 2. I had like one. I had a couple in Mortal Kombat 2. Some of those were pretty crazy combos that you had to pull off. I could do one from Jade, and I could do a Sub-Zero one. I think that's about it. We got to find these 5 points. I'm wondering if one isn't. I bet they'd make you walk the plank over there to get one, huh? Actually. There it is. I was like, I bet if we just get up into it. Huh? There it is. Shang Tsung. Oh, sweet, dude. Okay, nice. On 2 specific stages. Uppercut into the acid pit. Oh, right. Yeah. That one. So I remember playing Mortal Kombat and some of that imagery, you know, as a kid, it was a... I think watching, one time on a church, my church would go to this Mexican restaurant and, you know, a table for 20 or something, you know, I don't know, whatever. Like, they're just hitting it up after church, Sunday afternoon. And I remember like rushing through dinner so I could get on like the 1 or 2 arcade games they had. And I think one of them was the original MK. And it was which if for me, like I did play a little bit of the original MK, but I think maybe it was even like after I tried 2. I can't remember. That might not be the case, but the point is, it felt like 2 came quickly enough in my journey with Mortal Kombat that 1 would forever kind of freak me out a little bit, you know, and the music is its own kind of terrible. You know, it's great. Don't get me wrong, but when I say terrible, again, I'm talking about that like. It scares the shit out of you, you know, like takes you to a dark place in your mind as a kid, you know. Yeah, touche. Yeah, you guys both made that a good point there. Not even a cartoon Avatar, you know. So yeah, one that was done for live animation and then, you know, painted over for a super brutal scene. Good point. One more of those. Speaking of points, don't screw this up. Just go down there. It's safe. Yeah, right. Yeah, you know, it's interesting because that mocap stuff for Mortal Kombat, like I remember seeing, stuff on how it was made, like really, like quite early on. Like I remember EGM doing a really cool breakdown on, because, you know, of course, it was like pretty sweet technology for the time. That's why it was a big deal. And yeah, I remember as a kid thinking that just looks so cool. Is there a problem? All right. Where have we not been? Don't die. This is a safe. We're okay here. This place has a lot of places we can die. Sorry. So every now and then I'll hear someone saying, shut up, like that. And I'm like, I don't know if it's directed towards me. And I don't want to respond as if it is. As if I just assume that. But I do want to get a clarification sometimes. So it threw me off for just a bit, you know. I wanted to check, like, you know. Maybe they're just sitting at home watching TV and it's pissing them off. Ah, shut up. I almost wonder... We got to the island, right? I've checked that out. We've been there. Hello, hey Sid, what's up? Could be, yeah. They're like, man, the announcer just keeps glazing this one player here. Shut up. Might have to go do a bicycle kick on somebody. Yeah, the bicycle kick and you know what, the like either projectile or crazy moves you could do right from the jump. That was always sweet. Yeah, like I remember Melina could do the she could throw her sai, I'm pretty sure, like at the beginning, or similar one. A lot of them have some attack they can do, like right at the jump. I'm worried about finding this last one because I don't want to fall down. I want to kind of get to the other side of this thing, but maybe not that way. Because I've done this, right? Where is spot number 5? Glad I'm still alive. I don't know where to go, but I hope I find it soon. This is where I wanted to go, actually. I can't walk that edge anymore, I don't believe, right? No, it's just coins there, though. Shit. Where's the number 5?
Wasn't me. What's going on, man?
Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo. See, now I'm scared, you know. I got the whole run on the line. Whoops. Alright, it's not that. Yeah. Ichiko said, introduce my kid to the concept of time travel tonight. How so? You set him down in front of the TV and said, look, son, it's about time you and I watch Terminator 2. Doodle-doo, I think that was part of it for me. And again, you're talking about seeing some images that maybe you weren't, you know, prepared to see. Shit, dude. I've done this, though. I've come around here a couple of times. So where's number 5? It's not you. Could it be on this island? Could it be the post that's here? That I already stomped? No. The fastest way to travel through time is, yeah. Be unconscious. Have a coma, you know. I don't think that there's anything out here. God damn it. What are you doing, Mario? Don't fuck this up. Come on, say it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I think I need to play some Tall Tall Mountain. I'm getting tiny huged out. The size comparisons, the tiny and the huge, it's not good for my mental health to be sitting around comparing sizes all day. I think that this is probably a death here, yeah. Probably an instant. Probably no way out of this one, I don't think. Yeah. What's going through Mario's head right now is he's on this island here. There's no way back. He's not a speedrunning Mario. He doesn't know what he's doing. He's here and he realizes the whole level runs by itself without him. These balls, they just keep coming out of that little opening, just rolling down that hill. How many balls have already rolled down that hill? Man. What does it feel like to be Mario in this moment? He knows he's gonna die. I mean, he has to either jump or starve to death, I guess. And he kind of realizes that this world runs within him and without him.
The Force will be with you, always.
Game over.
How many hours of my life have I wasted playing this fucking piece of shit goddamn game?
Well, that's not very nice. Don't say that about this game.
That's the game.
At least it went out swinging, you know? Damn, 3 hours and 13 minutes? Guys, I should get a break because I'm losing it. I'm losing my mind. Let me go here. Let me get another break in. I'll come in and we'll keep gaming if you want to. I don't have to stop just yet. Let's play a little bit more.
That's the game.
No, it doesn't have to be. We can keep.
The Force will
All
be
right.
with you.
Let's get a break in, guys. Thank you so much for hanging. Happy Friday. Thank God. I started the stream with 90 stars. And now I'm sitting on top of 92, baby. Let's get a little break in. I'm going to take a break. When we come back, we'll get... I'll try for at least another 45 minutes, maybe an hour. All right? I'll be right back. See you guys in just a few minutes.
Heineken. California.
New York City, early in the morning. Before the toy stores open, they're lined up outside.
Michigan.
Yep. Hey guys, good to see you. Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. How's life treating you? I was trying to do a little, I don't know, glasses thing, and then
Give me a hell yeah.
that didn't feel great. Yeah, thanks Ichigo. Thanks, buddy. I was just trying to do a little glasses shake. Instant nausea. Strange. Note to self. Don't try to do like an old, like vaudevillian, like, no, yeah, how are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Welcome. Welcome. Sucks. I hate having to wear glasses. Sometimes I haven't had contacts in so many years. They suck too. And now I hear LASIK sucks. Jeez. All right. Look, so I put 2 levels up in that thumbnail. I've given one of them my darndest tonight, which is not a whole lot. I guess I don't have a lot to give. The other one we haven't touched, so I say we get into it now. Let me drop us in. I was gonna, before I make a mess or forget, I may still make a mess. I wanted to give you guys a mic'd up soda pour. See if we can do this the right way. Go ahead and get that typing up for us, Ichigo. I want to hear what you learned. That's weird. But, you know, sort of going for that. It would help if I had some ice, I think. But yeah, kind of going for that like super mic'd up commercial like right before the movie starts. Let's see. I think it needs the ice. It needs the ice. I'm sure you got a little something, but probably not that much. Took a shot, you know. Swing and a miss. Ichigo learned something weird today. He's allergic to only some kinds of apples. I feel like this apple allergy had come up before. So you're telling me that you've been living a portion of your life as far away from apples as you can be. And recently you've learned that you can tolerate some of them? Takai. That sounds like another onomatopoeia. Oh god, Burp City. That's the downside of soda. Yamanoe. Let's see what this means. Let me, I'm not fluent in the Nintendo language, so give me 1 second. Let's take a look at our Firefox. Our Firefox tells us that, let's see, what level are we? Gotta be this one. Right? No, that's the TikTok clock. Silly me. Oh, course 12. All right. Yeah, Takai Yama no Ue. Tall mountaintop. Scale the mountain. All right, that's okay. This is something I can do. Nice and simple. Get to the top of a mountain. Simple goal. Execution can be tricky, but I'm allergic to only some kinds of apples. Other way around. A lot of apples make my mouth a bit itchy, but I had a new type of apple and I had an outsized reaction. Oh no! Oh, that's too bad, man. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, buddy. Yeah, man, I'm curious, like how bad it got, you know, because I know and if you had like a, you know, if it's an EpiPen kind of situation, or should have been, you know. Interesting. I'm bringing up your Apple traumas. Nice. That's pretty nice air there, Mario. Okay. Would you get like a little bit of like a hives, throat swelling kind of thing? Yeah. Sid's an apple eater. Sid likes his apples. Sid does like them apples. That's one way to do it. We're just trying to get to the very top on this one, so I'll stick to the mish. I like that 8 coin run right there. That's fun. Look at this level. It just, the way that it wraps around, you have these tall mushrooms here, which have played, honestly, an undersized role in this game up until this point. Let's be honest. Other than like, you know, one-ups, right? And it's about time we got some huge mushrooms. I missed, sorry, I missed Tater and Rotes there. Sorry, it scrolled kind of fast for me. My bad. Yeah, well, Rotes, I hope you have a good night, man. Yeah, take care, dude. And thanks for coming through, man. This was fun. Yeah, hope you have a good night and a good weekend. We'll see you around. Tater's got some apples for you. Tater's always got them apples. Yeah, thanks for hanging, buddy. Have a good night. Do 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 do. Danzig makes for a strong drop. You know, it's a very. He's oh god damn it. He's got the whole crooner thing going on. I got it. You know, it's maybe it's an acquired taste. Some people can pull it off. Oh god, I still don't love this control stick for this game. Honestly, I got a replacement stick, and it's moments like that that I'm like, I feel like I could bust that out if this thing weren't as sensitive as it is. Oh shit, what are you doing? Oh sweet, dude, that'll be fun. Yeah, man. I'm gonna put some hours in on Sunday then. Alright, yeah, man. Knock those spark plugs out and yeah, get it rolling. Yeah, we've had some fun seeing those streams, and yeah, man, that sounds good. Sounds like some must-see streaming. Do 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 do. Boom. Do do do. I'm supposed to continue all the way to the top, but I fell. Do 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 do. Apples and ice cream. Dream of fried pickles and ice cream. Man, Tater, are you pregnant? Do 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 do. Hey, Kenar. Yes, we are. We're doing the Shindo edition. You know, it's got its own quirks. Of course, it does it. The big thing is you can't really speed run. Well, you can't do the backwards long jump. At least that's if people know. Two things about, or one thing about it, it may be that, and or yeah, that it's the Rumble Pack edition. That yeah, it came out a year after the original Japanese release, and yeah, you got it. It's interesting because they would take. I had a really good time, so I didn't know about. I had no idea that this version existed, even though I had played something built off of it in. Oh god, 3D All-Stars for the Switch. But yeah, like I had this game for my 64 as a kid. Be careful. And it was really interesting at the beginning of starting this game to like look into some of the differences between the Shindo pack and the North American version versus that original Japanese release, non-Shindo. And yeah, it's fascinating because like, I guess like the sort of it gets so detailed for anybody who's like just curious for the short version. I guess like this, again, there's exceptions to all this, but it's so you had that original Japanese version, and then you had the North American release, which I'd recommend finding a TCRF, the cutting room floor is really good for this, tcrf.net. But yeah, like seeing the differences between those versions, the North American version, I'll pull it up and we looked at it earlier, so let me get us to the top of the mountain at least, and maybe I'll think about it again. But it's interesting because it really seems like the Japanese version, as they often are, was up against a really tough deadline. They'd already had an extension and delayed the 64 getting released to finish this game, and I guess finish the hardware. There's something along those lines too, of basically, them needing longer than they thought. And whoop, I think our star's up there. So this is the part where we can get blown off, eh? Be careful. It's funny passing all these stars that I would normally get first if I weren't just trying to do this specific one.
We on Earth have just awakened to the great oceans of space and time from which we have emerged.
Nice. Someone in this chat right now is Tater's 101st follower. They just don't know it yet. I'm calling someone to their destiny here. I think there's even 102nd and 103rd too, if we're being honest. Follower for Tater Tutor. 100's a pretty nice milestone, man. Heck yeah. Awesome. Let me get to the happy stuff. Dude, I'm looking down, I see blast processing, fuck you, several, yeah, it's a mixed bag.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Not that kind of bag. Alright, back to Tall Mountain. One more star. I wanted to give a positive sound.
Give me a hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
I was going for the birthday whistle. There it is. Yeah, if you guys haven't done so, think about giving a Tater Tutor a follow. Don't think about it, just do it, Do. So the don't think about it, just do it is half coming from... I was having to drive around, I think at this point I was taking someone to... I had my family visiting, and I was taking someone back to the airport, and I'm on the way back, and I get this... I'm hoping for something substantive, but I flip it to NPR, and it's cooking, which is, there's like a 50% chance there sometimes. But yeah, it was the end of some cooking show, and I don't remember what the name of it was, but at the end of it, she ended with something like, if you're thinking about having friends over for dinner or something, like, don't think, I can't remember what it was, like, don't think on it, just plan it or something, or do it. I can't remember what it was. Don't plan on it, just do it, like, and it like ended with some like, corny thing about, I don't know, something along the lines of, family coming together and sharing a meal and, the good stuff, right? corny yet heartwarming, right? Sincere.
Double rainbow. Oh my god. It's a double rainbow all the way.
I was looking for a very specific something from the soundboard here, but it's nowhere to be found. Maybe it's in the angry ones, because it's not this.
You dumb son of a...
Anyway, I'll find it when I don't want it.
Oh!
Maybe it was Martha. Was it Martha? Anyway, it was a... Oh shit. I didn't even check which star we're technically doing. Let's see that real quick. Was it Martha? Did I get Martha stewarded? I mean, I was kind of like, you know what? Damn it, she's right. We should have some people over. It is funny when we do, because I'm always reminded, like, this apartment is not really like, it's small, and we've decorated it. We both live and work in it, my wife and I. So it's, I feel a little, I'm glad that we have, you know, some friends with low expectations. I'll just say that. They can come over and hang in our humble abode, which is not exactly great for visiting, you know. we do what we can. Tall mountaintop. It's about the company. And that's what, if that was Martha Stewart, that's essentially what she was saying in that thing. It's about the company, the having fun, right? Being a human. All right, so we're on number 2, Mystery of the Monkey Cage. Yep. Itazurazaru. And then, yeah. I was trying to read it off the screen, but yeah, what do we got here? Uki no Ori. Mischievous Monkey Uki's Cage. All right, hey. Mischievous versus Mystery of the Monkey Cage. Yeah. I always wonder how quickly are they having to turn over the localization or something, you know, for some of these games. All right, let's go see what's up with that mischievous monkey and their cage. Wait, was it like back down in that little chasm? I think it's further. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. All right. You don't have to jump or anything. That's cool. Just take the night off, Mario. You know, it's it's okay. All right.
You suck.
No, that's for me, not Mario. Well, so I started to say this earlier until I descended into madness, but yeah, the Japanese release I think really came up on a deadline, and the things that were added for the North American release, I was kind of surprised at some of them, because it would be like there were several, but it was like, I think it was a whooshing sound during the beginning when Lucky 2 boosts, you know, hits the speed boost to go under the bridge, and I think that was added for the North American version, I believe. Among like the ones that stood out to me were all the ones that were like kind of a success chime or victory chime, or you solved this puzzle. It seems like some of that stuff they just missed, like it was supposed to be coded in or whatever, but they didn't get it, and you know, it just makes you think like what kind of stuff they like the timelines these guys were working on. So that stuff would get a lot of stuff such as that. To make a long story short, changes like that. We're adding music here where it was missing, a sound effect in a place. clearly a few fixes too. That stuff would go into the North American version that, you know, that I played growing up. And then those changes would largely be kept intact for this Japanese Shindo Pack version that would release 97, the year after the original Mario 64. And this was a Rumble Pack accessible game, or they basically like, let's throw Rumble Pack functionality and sell the game in another way, you know. I've sadly never been able to play it with a working Rumble Pack because mine is not working. I bought a dud, and I'm kind of bummed about it. So the Shindo version, like I said, they would add the Rumble Pack to it, Rumble Pack functionality, and they would like basically put the Japanese script back into this version that was essentially what, you know, our North American version. Shit. So that's why this version. Oh, one of the things that was missing in the original. Well, I say missing, but one of the things that's not in the original Japanese version of this game. You know, in the demo at the very beginning of the game, I think one of the first, after it goes off of Mario's face and then it goes to the gameplay demo, I think the first one in the North American version and this Shindo Pack is Mario spinning Bowser around. That one is not in the original Japanese version. It didn't show that battle. And yeah, again, with the Shindo Pack version, they would patch some of this. This would also be when they would patch out the like backwards long jump, and I think a couple other things too, a couple other, you know, exploits, glitches, whatever. This version, I think, would also be what you would get if you bought Super Mario 3D All-Stars. You get this Shindo Pack version with no BLJs. Those sound effects and little jingles, chimes, and other updates intact. But yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, that's the long story. That's the kind of high level overview, and there's exceptions and whatnot to all that. As you can imagine, the details get well, quite detailed, and it's a lot. That's the gist. Where's the monkey cage? I think it's still just a bit higher. That was awesome. Oh God. He's about to fry. Where's the fire? Oh, I think it might have escaped during that little interlude. Be careful. Ah! Well, I can fall in the water here. Maybe this isn't life or death. Nobody's got time for that. You're giving me a weekend to translate this game? Now I've got an idea for like a Ted Woolsey's boozy weekend or something, you know? I don't know anything about the guy. I'm sure he's awesome. We'll get him on the stream. I'll tell you in my head who this guy is. And again, Ted Woolsey like translated a lot of Final Fantasy and other games, like quite a few games from Japanese to English. And you know, he does have he's got his lovers and his haters and his in-betweeners. Some people don't like some of the localizations and things that he would do, but yeah, it's the versions that I grew up on, and I think they're fun and have a lot of personality. You know, I dig that. You can't just do a direct translation of Japanese stuff that is also built in and around pop culture. It's just there's their specific pop culture and their own culture and language, jokes, puns. You can't. A direct translation comes off way too dry. And honestly, I like the idea of letting someone take a crack at it, and they put a little bit of a spin, their own kind of spin on it, in a good way. Like this is what you want out of a good writer, you know. You know, it's. Well, yeah, that's right, Ichigo. Yeah, he wants a dry. He's a dry guy, you know. No, it is. You're absolutely onto something. Like when to see the changes that are made, or you know, versus like a dry literal translation. I am fascinated by, because I'm not saying every localization is amazing. But yeah, I'm fascinated by like what goes on in that process and the kind of decisions that, I forgot about this, the decisions that get made. And sometimes those things can have these really long-lasting repercussions. Like, we can't call him Rockman. That's you're crazy. You want to call him Rockman? You know, no, we're gonna call him Mega Man here in the U.S. Oh, oops! Now that series is awesome, and there's 1,000 of those games, and it's. Where are we? Do we have? Is there still one more? No, you only get a few right here, huh? Okay. Well, in my mind, I remembered a bunch more. Someone had brought this up recently because I talked about having watched like some of the Pokemon anime for the first time since I was a kid recently, and they just pick up some weights, you know, put on the Pokemon anime, and it just, I want to be the very best, you know, whether it's Pokemon or right now I really want to do that shoulders one, you know, weights in both hands, the shoulders killing me.
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Yeah. They made a lot of Rockman games. So then you have a series with like 2 different names, you know, the whole thing with Mother and Earthbound, you know. The first game that's going to come to the US is going to be Mother 2. Well, that doesn't work. Our audience doesn't know that there was a Mother 1. Doo-doo-doo. Better call it Earthbound. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Dee-da-bum. It's I have to admit, it is a coincidence that the I'm a man, I'm 40 and the sad trombone are close to each other on the soundboard, but it's one of life's, it's another one of those, just, you know, life's crazy, you know, the world is stranger than fiction. Watching Mario do whatever the hell that was. For old feature phones, yeah. Oh, you know, it's interesting to like like, I mean, where do those stand now? It is interesting to think of all the, I don't know if those are lost, but all the like small games, branded stuff, phone games, all these gotcha games that I'll never know about or anything, you know, but lost me hat. I forgot what it is. You like get damaged more when you don't have your hat? There are some real repercussions. I don't remember what they are. That, yeah, yeah, even in just the numbering of the Final Fantasies. Oh, I'm about to die. Hello. That's, yeah, good call. Oh man, you know what? I was gonna try to get some games because I wanted to show Final Fantasy III North America versus this. I just organized and cleaned up a little bit, but I need more space for games, so things are kind of stacked. Dude, I never should have cleaned up. Now I can't find anything. It's down there somewhere. But yeah, when I bought the cartridge for this one, of course, it was FF3. You know, it's one of those trips into the Player 2 retro, well, you know, secondhand retro store. Things weren't that retro at that point, but sir, I would like to purchase a Japanese role-playing game. I've been learning a lot about these. We're doing this one on Mondays and Wednesdays, or at least Earthbound. Yeah, it's pretty sweet, Ken. I want to show it off sometime. I'd love to get like an overhead. Get something to. It's got some really sweet. It's got. I'm pretty sure it's a complete in box. At the very least, it's got the manual and like a few little leaflets about safety or the controller or whatever. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. The box art is insane. I'll show it in just a second. But yeah. Like, compare that to the Final Fantasy III with Mog. I think that cover sucks, honestly. It may mean a lot to some people, but it's garbage. Come on. And it's got that sort of like too classic, like at that point, you know, the like staff and stuff. I don't know, the logo they used for FF3 North American just doesn't look that good. It's a shame, you know. I love the, I don't know, I just love the Magitech of it all. Jeez Louise. The instruction booklet is full of these little character close-ups, like, it's really interesting. These really, like, glossy, you know, little chibi versions of them. Kind of classic FF, right? This sort of... Yeah. You know what I want to get? I want to get like a... It'd be fun to have like the headband cam or something. I mean, it would probably be a crappy camera, of course. But there's times when I want to show like, all right, I'm going to change games, or, you know, all my games, it's just because they're hooked up to the monitor and computer, which are here in front of me. I can't put them on display behind me. I mostly just have like carts too. I have a handful of boxes, mostly Super Famicom RPGs and like GameCube stuff. Wii.
Nani?
It's crazy. Yeah. It doesn't look inspiring at all. I'll get that. Let me go grab that FF3 art. I can throw that up. Yeah. While we're on it, let's chase it down. I'm tired. Gotta chase down the tangents. It's funny because okay. It even took me a second to find it because, of course, everybody knows about the numbering at this point. So, well, I mean, if you're into these games, I guess. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Where did that download to?
Mamma mia.
I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I tried to save this, but things are screwing up for me. Here it is. Doom, doom, doom. Embrace that tangent. Let's go. It's just not great. Let me see if I can get us zoomed a little bit. You know, it's interesting, like, what they're doing with the shadow here, but you've got this. Who is this? This isn't Kefka or anyone I care about. It's this, like, menacing... Again, hey, we were talking about the, like, student that was built in a lab earlier in the chat, you know, in quantum physics and, you know, just smashing every night, you know. I mean, this is kind of similar. This is the bad fantasy game made in a lab. If I'm just seeing the box, if I'm judging a book by its cover, you could do worse, I guess, but I don't know. The verses, which tells you, okay, we're in this is different. This looks like a pretty advanced society here. What is she, in a robot? She's in a mech. You know, like, okay, these are the first things in my head. Like, what is okay, is this like a mix? There's like an airship. Okay, so right. So, you know, right away you're getting a setting. You're seeing Vector, one of the big centerpiece cities. You know, you've got a, if you look closely, you know, you've got a balloon, a, whatever, airship, Zeppelin. All right, we've got like futuristic, you know, setting, you know, mixed with medieval armor. Okay, I'm in. You might not even get the medieval aspect from that, but yeah, I don't know. Just totally different. Anyway, I'll move on. Where's my headphones? Yeah, they are. I really like Amano, I think. Yoshitako. Oh, that's Yoshitako. Hell yeah. Yoshitaka? Amano? Yes. All right, trust your gut. I think I had it. That was the first thing I vomited out when I was trying to figure out what it was. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah. Original box art Mega Man, yeah. Hey. But of course, Ichigo, that I had to show my wife that gag comic he posted. That was so funny. Yeah, Ken. I know I didn't keep. Yeah, I kept a box or two. I had them, but then it's like at a certain point, my mom sold a lot of stuff. But yeah, there were some that I kept around for at least the life of the system. Like I remember doing that for, well, all my NES stuff, and then when I got my 64, doing that. You know, I didn't get rid of anything. Actually, the NES stuff, they toss boxes. I didn't have any of that stuff actually, other than like Mario 3, I think. Yeah. Box tossers. To each their own. Doobie doo, dee bata, deedle don, dee dee dee. I will sing a song. Oh, there you go. I'm still surviving. Is there one of these? Whoa, I just saw something fall. A bomb. Oh, in those hard cases, it's probably why there's so many complete in box. Well, at least like in, you know, in box. Yeah, and those are fairly affordable. I was surprised when I went to a store recently, seeing the like Genesis box stuff. I don't know if it'd be complete, you know, if I think a few of them said they were missing like instruction booklets and stuff, but then again, when you have that box, it's easier to keep whatever came with it. And yeah, a lot more people kept those boxes. The cases, truly, yeah. Verily. These are hard plastic cases. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jesus. I had these cases for my 64 games that were they were taller than the I don't know how tall to describe they were, but it was, you know, it was bigger than the game itself with like maybe at least an inch or so on either side. And they were just, yeah, plastic. I'd open them up, and then it had the... Tater knows what I'm talking about. He's seen that box. But yeah, they were clear plastic things, and, you know, they were hard shell stuff. I have these, like... when I showed Mother 2 off, I got these, and, you know, it's all right. I really wanted a hard case, but these are like little plastic, you know, thin plastic. It keeps a lot of dust out. It helps. Oh, I got to show you guys something I got soon. Upgrade, like a organizing upgrade. I'll post it on Discord when I get a chance. Oh, holy sh! Get in the water. I bought one of those, like, a door hang... One of those, like, overhanging pocket organizers. So it hangs over your door. It's got those things that help you keep it on the other side of the door so that it will be able to shut and stuff. And it hangs down, and it has, I think, like 18 pockets on it. These are mesh. Like, some of them you could get, like, they would have plastic pockets, and I'm finding it's like the perfect size for a lot of retro stuff. If I do a good cord management on controllers and other things, it's perfect. The thing is, I couldn't, when I tried to do a 64 controller, I noticed it was putting some pressure on the sticks. So I was like, okay, maybe controllers with sticks is a no-go for this particular one, because it's just a little too tight for a stick. I didn't want that stick to just be sitting in a, you know, in a container, just... Right, bent the wrong way. But perfect for the other retro controllers and for cables, too. You do a good, again, you know... You probably don't want to... You probably want to get a good little cable roll. Right? Or get some of those things that'll help you, you know... little things where you can snap the end of the cable, you know, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. Little fastener things. Cable fasteners. And still shipping them in paper boxes. I know, it's crazy. Those mad lads over at Nintendo did it, you know. Dude, thanks for hanging, Ichigo. This has been fun, man. And hey, and thanks to you mentioned the retro game door. Thanks for being fired up. I'll have to post about that. Yeah, thanks, man. I hope you have a good night, buddy, and a good weekend. Mario, get to the goodbyes. Okay, say something nice.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die.
Let's give him an epic goodbye. Could one streamer break the record for being the coolest person in chat ever? This is the legend of Ichigo. I gave him like a movie trailer voice a little bit. Sorry, Summoning Saw. That was terrible. That is the sound of success in my head, you know? That it's the sound of a speed run earned through a lot of blood, sweat, tears, and other bodily fluids as well. All of them. Athletes at the top of their game. And you get like the most epic. You get the most epic like it's I'll stop there. It's let it go. All right, thanks for hanging, guys. I'm gonna play a little bit longer, see if I can figure out what the hell's up with this monkey cage. I can't get my hat back. This monkey's got my number, dude. It's embarrassing, Mario, honestly. I just wanted to make it like something out of a cartoon, you know? He chases the monkey for a while, you know? Okay. Don't you need me to help a friend or something? Why are you stealing my cap? I don't understand. Wait, that's right, you're gonna follow me, right? I don't remember where the hell it is we're supposed to go. Wait, isn't it in one of the gaps or something? He's not, yeah, he doesn't go this way. Okay. Chico superstar. Monkey's like, what are you doing? I don't go that way either. Ah. I've played terribly tonight. I gotta find out what's up with the mystery of the monkey. This is probably an instant death. Oh shit. They hit the wall, sent me the other way, okay. I guess, well, it makes sense. Thought maybe I would just bounce sort of against the wall a couple times. But,
Thank you! Let's go.
I need to watch JC Superstar. It's been on the periphery for a while. I have some friends that like it a lot. But oh, I've never seen it. Do 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 do. Hey, thanks for hanging, guys. Let me play a little bit longer. I think I'll wrap it up soon. I do want to figure out what's going on with the monkey business. Wouldn't hurt to get some coinage as well. A little spending money. Okay, careful. All right, back here. So, there we go. Collect a coin. One more. It's funny because when I'm outside, I think that there's more than 4. Are they playing a trick on me? Didn't need that, but okay. I think the monkey, it's that part where it's over on the grassy knoll. Yeah, this part here, where the ivy is. Oh, there's more red coins here. That's right. I was thinking there might be a monkey cage here too, but the monkey follows us, I think. And I think it goes up and I think it's the monkey that goes and frees his little buddy. Do 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 do. Oh, here it is. Mario, what the hell? This is all good stuff here. I do believe we're closer to Monkey Land. Alright, 7. We got these moles to deal with. Get out of here, moles.
So what's up, B? Watching the game, having a bud.
What are you guys getting up to this weekend? Any plans? Do 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 do. There we go. Getting a star.
Freaking what up, dude?
Where did that thing go? It landed out on a mushroom, huh? Way out in the middle of nowhere. Is that what I saw? It's not that one, is it? There was already there was already one star on one mushroom. Alright, I don't remember this part. Oh, there's that one behind the waterfall there. Been a while since we made it up this high, I think. We've got one star ready to collect. I didn't catch where it... Oh, there's something just around the corner. Oh fuck, what happened? Oh no!
Yeah, we're hearing that this is a big deal.
Little slip of the finger there. Jesus.
You dumb son of a... It's unfair!
Alright, well, if we did it once, we can do it again. Let's do it. Once I'm done here, we're going to have a little meditative moment at the end. And, I don't know, there's a little mantra I've been thinking of, something I wanted to share with you guys. And it's, if you're a fan of this game, if it has ever meant a lot to you, or ever had a strong feelings one way or the other for this game, or have a nostalgia for this era of gaming, you'll enjoy this. Yeah, we're gonna have a little meditative moment, do a segment I haven't done in a long time, about a year. And then I'll close it out doing a little video, do a little live video collage for you, using some videos and GIFs. I've been working this stuff in at the end. I have this huge library of sounds, and I didn't realize how much I enjoy. I mean, I've done video editing and stuff, but finding ways to share a huge, like a library of GIFs and videos, and have them fade and, filter through each other and whatnot. It's so fun what you can do. And I've really been enjoying that aspect of it. So yeah, I'm going to end with a few minutes of playing some of that stuff, and it's all been trying to kind of theme it for, today we're kind of doing the trippiest levels, really, like tall mountain. Look at this, gigantic mushrooms. Jesus. Mario dying a real death, not even an ego death, but a real one. And tiny, huge island, Very Wonderland. So yeah, we'll do that shortly. I think I'll wrap up within next 15, I think, and we'll do that. That sounds fun. How about one more shot at this thing, as long as I don't die there. You gotta make it past this part. Doo-doo. I don't think I have any, you know, firm plans this weekend. I think I would like to go to one of the No Kings protests this weekend. I'll go to that. That's tomorrow. Gonna be in a whole bunch of places. Yeah. Other than that, I don't think, yeah. I don't think I'll do too much. Do 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 do. A lot of some work I need to get to for sure, and yeah, it'll. I'm hoping I can get some. I don't know. It'd be nice to at least have one really chill night too, because I've been streaming late a lot, which is not intentional, but it's super fun. No, it's just sometimes it's that like it you know, it takes me a long time like to finish that last little bit of the stream, and it sets me on a different like time schedule, because if I don't get started by a certain time, then it's like, well dude, you might as well eat lunch, like, you know, prep. Things get backed up, you know, so, and not just from the lunch, talking schedule wise. But yeah. God damn it, Mario. You disappoint me.
Oh, what are you doing?
Beat your body to death running some errands. You put it all off, didn't you, Sid? Yeah, man, I gotta run some errands too, man. Got a couple errands I gotta run too, man. I need to read Star Wars Episode 1, the novel. I've had that for far too long, and I got the notification. The library has been very gracious in this lending. They have, at this point, exhausted my number of auto renewals, and I need to turn the book in. So I'm hoping this weekend I can get some time to read a book about a movie I've seen too many times. I never read the book, though. I want to get inside Darth Maul's head. You know what I'm saying? God damn it, Mario. Just take your time right there.
Mamma mia.
Good luck with those errands, Sid. Yeah. Hey, thanks for hanging, guys. Clearly, I'm tired at this point. I had a lot of energy going in. Oh, one more shot. That'll be good. I'll wear myself out, have a little moment of thought here in just a bit, you know, kind of a meditative little moment. Then see some confusing and surreal imagery. That's how we're ending this thing. Why? I was able to do that the first couple times pretty much no problem, I think. Jeez. I need to just maybe stop going for those. Try a different... I'm not going to get 100 coins on this one right now anyway, so... Although, that was where it was... I think they put it here, didn't they? I think that star that appears is maybe right there in front of the fountain. There we go. Okay, took far too much concentration. But I got it. And then the other ones were, or there were some more coins down here. I guess it's safe to get them. That's not the hole I thought it was. Cool. Oh. Ooh. Oh my God. This is going down fast. This is Mario crashing and burning. Or as everyone on the internet started saying simultaneously, crashing out. It's everyone's favorite phrase right now. Oh, I'm crashing out. Mario's really crashing out right now. Do do do. Do do do. Wake up one day, everybody's crashing out. Well, I don't really get around a lot of them, Sid. I mean, you know, I only see like the biggest of it because I don't, you know, by way of not having kids and, you know, like, it is funny. It's funny to hear like, you know, my sister's kids sometimes work in some, you know, some lingo that just totally devoid of you know, yeah, any kind of context for it, and in such a funny manner, you know, or like it's just, yeah. Yeah. So, you know, I'm not really around it too much, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like, it's interesting. And it is interesting when people talk about, like, of course, how so much of it is built off of AAVE and you know, much of it comes by way of black culture and black online culture as well. You know, its own kind of thing. Cultures, of course. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it's like, you know, it's tough because like so much of lingo that today would seem standard was, of course, cool slang at one point. Even the word cool, you know. So much the language gets built into everyone's speech over time, and that's how languages evolve, and the, you know, new words are introduced. Some stick around, some don't. It is interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't really deal with it that much, you know. It's funny because I looked at today. I found myself in the YouTube analytics for half a second because it was giving me some like positive messaging about like some I was seeing something that, you know, was like up over like average month kind of stuff, and I was like, okay, well, what's happening? And I didn't realize some of the analytics go that deep, you know. One of them was like demographic, and it was like 60%. Yeah, it was like 65% or something. 35 to like 40. Yeah, like I don't know. It was like a 30 something to 45 range or something along those lines, and then the rest was one demographic younger, you know, 20 something to 35, I think, something along those lines. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. We missed a red coin, huh? I would be, Sid. I'd know them all, man. Well, it's interesting to see what sticks around because, you know, like I was never, you know, like very cool when it came to slang when I was at sort of peak quote, like, I don't know, when you would think that that's cool, you know. I was, you know, I was always like either behind that or didn't feel right coming from me in some ways. So it's why would I, it's kind of a like, why would I care now situation, you know. What I mean is that why would I like try to, some people worry about it, or there's this like, oh, I'm not able to keep up. Holy shit, Mario, come on. I'm not perfect. We survived so far. This time the monkey doesn't even have our hat. Hey, bud. Will you follow us, please? Or do whatever you need to do. Do your monkey thing. It's interesting to think of what will stay and what won't. And then, you know, so many people who speak English, the vast majority of the folks who speak English as a primary, as one of their, like, daily or almost daily things, they're, you know, it's outside of the countries where English is like an official language or something, or is, you know, kind of like built into that heritage, or... I'm doing a terrible job of describing that, but basically, like, yeah, you know, countries that didn't have a predominantly English-speaking population not even that long ago. I mean, like, so many folks and across the world. I noticed that with gaming, how many people came from, like, Brazil. I've met a few folks from Brazil. Some folks like tuning in from Russia sometimes. Like, it's, I don't know, it's really interesting, man. It's like I appreciate the gamer journeys from around the world. I'd love to have, like, interview someone who knows something of, maybe someone who grew up in Brazil and, oh shoot. And could tell us a little bit about, like, the situation there, because it's such a big country, and they were really passionate about games, and it's fascinating because, like, Nintendo didn't even have a real presence there for a little while. Like, so sometimes they would be getting, like, clone consoles, and, like, Nintendo didn't officially sell their systems there, I think, for a time, and so it was like you get clone consoles. Also, a lot of parts of the world would get Chinese or Russian clone consoles, which sometimes came with their own, like, ROM-hacked games that some kids got fond memories of, you know, and it's... But Sega did really well in a lot of places that Nintendo didn't officially go to, such as Brazil, and, like, I think it was a company called, like, Tectoy was the, like, big distributor for Sega. I was just learning about this the other day. I think it's TEC, you know, next word, toy. Yeah. In Brazil, they were Sega's, like, distributor, and brought, you know, Master System and Mega Drive, Genesis, whatever, over there, which was really popular. And I don't know, it's I don't know, I'd love to hear from that perspective, folks. Being as passionate of games as we were, but having a different experience in terms of how you came across them, or yeah, what stuff might have even been most popular, you know. I would be, Sid. I know, dude. I would be. Well, it's funny. I just read your last comment, and I'd read it earlier, but I reread it this time. I think I'd be a pro in a few ways. I would be a better teacher. I would have figured out how to talk to the kids. Maybe not in, you know, the current slang, but, you know, talk to them in it with, I don't know, a level of respect, you know, that is not just laughed at, or, you know, like, yeah. I found it really tough being you know, I was like 21 when I had my first teaching, or just turned 22 when I had my first teaching job. I was not ready for that. What is up, Gigantic? What's going on? How are ya? I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to do it again, even like now at this point. But had I stuck with it, I'd like to think I'd be a great teacher. Thankfully, for the benefit of the students I taught, I quit when I did. For the benefit of everyone. For the benefit of Mr. Kite.
The following announcement has been paid for by the
Gigantic, what's up? Thank you for wishing us some happy gaming. I hope you're good and happy Friday. We're kind of... You can probably tell by this incessant rambling. We're getting towards the end here. Where's the... I thought it was going to be lower, the star that we just unlocked. Ah, okay. I get to do that part again. Apologize to Mr. Wolf in middle school. Yeah, we gave some teachers... Yeah, we gave some teachers. Maybe I had it coming. You know, a little karmic retribution. I don't know if that exists, but... I was generally a good kid. Well, I was a hyperactive. I got in trouble, but it was not like for the worst stuff, like fighting all the time, or like or, you know, it was typically like the result of talking too much, wanting to stand up and walk around the classroom, or jump up on the counter and do a like electric guitar, you know. Sudden outbursts of energy, you know, it's typically that kind of stuff. And but I liked a lot of my teachers, at least after a certain point, you know. For the most part, I liked most of them, you know. And both of my parents were teachers, so I did realize somewhere in there still was a human inside that shell, behind those dead eyes of every teacher. Believe it or not, there's a human in there. Somewhere, deep down. For some of them you may never get to it. A lot of digging. Sorry, Mr. Wolf. I'm sorry I was such a jerk. Yeah, I'd like to give a couple of apologies. I think for the most part I'm good, but yeah. I'll say this. I did have some kids at the end who seemed concerned, like with the last teaching gig, because I think by the end of it I was like visibly like I in a little bit because the principal at one point asked if I was gonna like renew. Like, because I wasn't yet a tenured teacher, we had to basically state if we would like to be considered for next year, like if we are going to stick around, and would like to stick around if we can, if we get rehired. And I remember just like, yeah, turning that in, like, nope, I will not be. I filled that one out very quickly. Some of the only paperwork I managed to get to in a very timely manner, but yeah, it's yeah. Water balloons, oh nice, dude. Shenanigans. Just being a silly Billy and bringing some water balloons to class. It didn't help that we grew up during the Jackass stuff too. There was a lot of that. A lot of kid coming to school with a broken arm because his buddy pushed him into a curb at like 10 miles an hour in a shopping cart. Good stuff. Thanks for hanging, guys. Happy Friday. This has been nice. I think it's about time to wrap this thing up because I'm running out of energy and it is late. So here's what we're going to do. I got a couple things for you to close us out. We're going to have a little fun. I'm going to see first if anyone is streaming. And see if we can do a raid. Let's see. Okay, I see that Noom is playing. Oh, he's very cool. He's only in 8 minutes now. Noom Music. Friend of the stream here, playing a little Yoshi's Island. Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. I think we should go pay Noom a visit. So those of you on Twitch, we're going to raid into Nooms. But before all that, I got a couple things for you. One quick segment, something I haven't done in about a year. Had some fun with this one. But also some serious contemplation. I hope maybe it can help ease your soul a little bit. Something for those of you who love this game. After that, I'll close this out. We'll get the schedule, and then I'll start doing this little video collage for you. A little something I've been doing at the beginning and end of these streams, and it's been really fun. It's becoming one of my favorite parts of it. So I hope you guys like it. Themed for Mario and these surreal psychedelic levels that he's on right now. It's the trippiest part of the game, right? Lest we forget. All right, guys. All right, let's do this. If you will, I know that this music doesn't help, but in just a second, we're going to have ourselves a little meditative moment. And this is for those of you for whom this game has meant a lot. Whenever it was you found this game, and I always want to know, like, how you came about it, when you played it. But yeah, for those of you that this game means a little something extra, it's more than just the nostalgia. All right. So if you will, guys, let's do a little segment called I Think, Therefore I Game. It's been a little while. Feels good. Some of the best music on the 64 right here. A little moment of mindfulness here, right? Maybe you haven't checked in just a little bit, you know? Think about your breathing. In, out. Think about your feet. What are they pushing up against? Do you feel the pressure of that? Do you feel the weight? Your feet on the floor? Check in with your body a little bit. You know, how you doing? How you doing in there? Reach out with your senses. And when you find that place, right? That spiritual neutral, if you will. I got a little mantra for you. Something to think on. We all know those famous words, right? Intro to Mario 64. Right? You hear the coin, da-dink, and then it's a me. But consider for a second that all this time, Mario's also saying, it's a you. You are Mario. He is you. There's a little, it's I don't know, it's like the I am, he is, you. I'm in a Beatles mood today. Thank you guys for this moment. This is nice. I think it's easy for us to disconnect from this guy, this Mario, right? We see him running around. I mean, you watched him fall off great heights to his death many times tonight. He still got up and got going. He kept trying. How many one more tries were there on that last level, right? He just keeps coming. The thing is, that's you guys. You doubt yourselves. Mario is the superhero. You see him as this Ubermensch. You can never be what Mario is, but you already have. You've already done the things Mario's done. That was you. That was you on the other end of the controller. So here's something to think on. One more moment.
This is the way.
You're the cold maze, say one breeze and cold and answer and choose all. Alright.
I don't know about you guys, but I needed that. Thank you. Thank you for that. Guys, I'm usually here Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Damn, this is one for the ages. Thank you so much. I played Mario like ass tonight. I killed him so many times, but you guys kept hanging out, you kept chatting. Thank you so much. It's about the hangout more than the game. Maybe next time I'll be able to do it justice and actually play it well. Thank you guys. I'm going to do a little video collage for you on the way out, but that's it. Thank you so much for hanging, guys. Check this out. You might like it. A little something. Tall, tall mountain. Tiny, huge island. Mario and you. All right, good night, guys. Have a good weekend. Thank you so much. For playing my game.
Wow. Goosebumps, man. I got him.
In the U.S., it's mostly Mario that they want.
Like, I like how you shoot the people with boomerangs and bombs. I just like jumping on things and killing them and shooting things.
Nintendo is a 100-year-old company.
There are secret holes that you go into.
Now millions of American kids are hooked and mesmerized.
Mario is an Italian plumber who, under your control, enters the Mushroom Kingdom. They line up at the few stores that have been able to get copies of the hottest Nintendo game. fight off killer turtles and deadly ducks until he can rescue the Princess Toadstool.
This is the way.
I'd like for people to remember me as being a winner, because I ain't never been that winner.
Video games, remade or not, are supposed to be, you know, good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Give me the mushrooms, time to rave.
Got those shrooms from Carl that he brought from Chico. I'm talking brain melter.
Heineken!
Drug dealers are dorks. Don't even talk to them.
Now millions of American kids are hooked and mesmerized.
brain melter.
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.
Time has come. Future lip sync for your life.
Thank you for coming to the show tonight. This is the end.
So long, Bowser.